You don't have to fucking get spit.
I'm not Bobby Mata. I'm Bobby Mom.
They say Asians are yellow.
Sure are.
I don't look yellow.
You're not Asian. You're
What is that?
You know. This is the kind that's coming a tree.
I want to add something more.
Please.
Please do.
Okay, so in the Philippines, did you know that we also have our own KKK?
What? Okay, I got an idea.
Votre correspondant n'est pas joignable pour le moment.
I have to tell my father to stop watching the videos. Because it's like my mom. I think she personally. I'm so unmotivated. Okay, let's go. Let's stop complaining all the time. Please don't rescue me. Fuck. What's wrong? Why'd you go? Why are you insulting me? good. Tried to find a card, we didn't find it. Oh well. That's life, am I right? I think I might fall before I change my mind. Okay, again. Oui, pas. Oui, j'ai peut-être trouvé une solution.
Oui.
J'ai pensé à ce que t'as dit.
Oui.
Puis t'as raison. Des fois, c'est mieux que les gens savent pas, à la place de les inquiéter.
Ben.
T'as raison. Ça m'apporte à un autre sujet.
Tu le sais comment ta mère allait.
Je sais. Ça m'apporte à un autre sujet.
Oui.
Tu sais, on a parlé que les réseaux sociaux, là, ça devrait pas être mélangé avec la vraie vie.
Oui.
J'aimerais ça aussi que tu regardes plus les vidéos.
Que je regarde plus les vidéos.
Ouais. Comme ça, on garde la vie privée, la vie privée, puis la vie que j'ai là-dessus, c'est la vie que j'ai là-dessus. C'est mieux pour faire la différence. Puis en plus, je sais que quand j'étais plus jeune, j'ai fait beaucoup de mal. Fait que, comme tu dis, des fois, c'est mieux que les gens ne savent pas. Comme ça, tu le fais pas de la peine. Fait, ça me ferait vraiment plaisir que tu regardes pas comme ça. J'ai pas à penser que peut-être je vais blesser quelqu'un.
Mais tu le mets. Tu le mets sur les réseaux sociaux. Ça peut
Papa,
être
papa,
ta mère, ça peut être
papa.
Martine, ça peut être Gisela.
Ma mère, j'ai déjà dit de plus écouter les vidéos.
Ta mère quoi?
J'ai déjà dit à ma mère de ne plus écouter les vidéos parce qu'elle était pas capable de les écouter.
Puis qu'est-ce que t'as dit?
J'ai dit à ma mère,
Oh oui.
je veux plus t'écouter les vidéos parce qu'elle était pas capable de... Elle était fâchée, mais c'est mon choix.
Mais quand tu mets des affaires sur les réseaux sociaux, tu peux pas dire à quelqu'un.
Je te le dis pas, je te le demande. Tu fais qu'est-ce que tu veux après.
C'est à moi de voir si tu le fais ou pas. Hein?
Ok.
Pas parce que tu me le demandes que je le ferai pas.
Comme tu veux. Moi, je t'ai demandé gentiment. Je pense que ça pourrait aider à garder la relation en bonne santé.
Oui.
Mais si tu veux pas le faire, c'est ton choix. Si toi, tu veux pas, tu veux pas faire le chemin avec moi, d'essayer de garder la relation aussi.
C'est pas le chemin. Tu mets ça en ligne. C'est
Papa,
agréable.
papa,
C'est tout le monde.
papa. Toi, tu me connais, right? Tu connais mon vrai nom, tu sais, tu connais mon histoire, right? Combien de personnes sur les réseaux sociaux le savent? Fait que c'est différent, tu comprends? Il n'y a pas de préavis, il n'y a pas de... Quand la vidéo est finie, là, quand la caméra est fermée, le personnage n'existe plus, là. Il n'existe plus le personnage. Il n'existe plus, là. T'as levé Stéphane, t'as levé le personnage, t'as levé Stéphane. Le personnage, on s'en fout, là. Ça n'a pas rapport avec la vraie vie. Puis ça devrait pas avoir rapport avec... Ça devrait pas avoir rapport avec... Mais non. C'est des vidéos, c'est pas la vraie vie. C'est pas la vraie vie, là. C'est une vidéo. C'est que tu fais ce que tu veux, moi j'aimerais ça que tu les écoutes pas. Mais tu fais ce que tu veux, je peux pas t'empêcher.
Fais attention à ce que tu dis sur les réseaux sociaux.
Papa, je suis en calice. Je te demande pas, je te parle. Ok, je vais pas gagner un air là. Je vais pas gagner un air parce que tantôt tu m'as laissé parler, puis là tu me laisses pas parler. Ok? Si tu veux qu'on ait une discussion, on a une discussion. C'est pas un monologue. Ok? Tu fais qu'est-ce que tu veux, moi je te demande. Ensuite, si tu regardes les vidéos, alors que moi je te dis de plus la regarder, on n'en parle pas parce que moi je t'ai demandé de ne pas regarder. Si vous écoutez, c'est ton choix, ça me concerne pas. Ok?
Wow.
Ça me concerne pas.
Faut que je marque ça quelque part.
Mais Martin, quand pas prendre une photo, ça va durer plus longtemps.
Wow. Ok.
Qu'est-ce que tu as dit? Tu as commencé avec les boissons énergentes. Tu regardes une vidéo puis tu dis, ok, mais ça je vais pouvoir lui en parler négativement.
Je pense que tu cherches la confrontation, Stéphane.
Non, papa, je la cherche pas. Tantôt là, c'est quoi l'événement? positif qui t'est pas arrivé dans la conversation. Une bonne leçon, t'as raison. T'as une bonne leçon. C'est que j'aurais pas dû me dire à maman. Puis là, j'ai perdu une job. Là, c'est les conséquences, right? C'est ça la fin de la discussion. C'est ça la fin. Qu'est-ce qu'il y a à retenir, right? Good. C'est juste ça. Il n'y a pas eu besoin d'être positif, mais en même temps, maintenant que tu le sais que je le sais, encore une fois, c'est un choix. Maintenant que tu le sais, que je le sais, c'est à moi de décider si je change ou je change pas. Right? Si je change, tant mieux, tes leçons ils ont servi. Puis s'il change pas, tu vas te dire, bon, ben regarde, je lui ai dit, il veut pas changer, c'est son problème. Right? C'est pas compliqué, là. C'est que, de ça, on a une situation qui va finir bien ou mal. Je cherche pas la confrontation, pas. J'essaie juste d'éviter la confrontation. Puis je sais. J'ai pas fini. J'ai pas fini. Si je fais quelque chose dans une vidéo qui te contrarie, je serai pas maître de ça, parce que je peux pas savoir. Quand tu dis ça à toi, je suis pas dans ta tête. Je sais pas qu'est-ce qui te contrarie, je sais pas qu'est-ce qui te contredit pas.
Tu parles de moi.
Mais je parle pas de toi. Quand est-ce que j'ai parlé de toi?
Oui, tu parles de moi.
Quand est-ce que j'ai parlé de toi?
Dernièrement, tu as fait qui a duré 26 minutes.
Oui, puis qu'est-ce que j'ai dit dans la vidéo? Qu'est-ce que j'ai dit? Qu'est-ce que j'ai dit?
T'as parlé de moi, t'as parlé de ta mère.
Qu'est-ce que j'ai dit dans la vidéo? Qu'est-ce que j'ai dit?
J'aimerais mieux quand tu parles.
Qu'est-ce que j'ai dit dans la vidéo? J'ai dit, je suis chanceux d'avoir des parents que j'ai qui me conseillent.
Oui.
Toi, tu prends ça puis tu dis, oh, mais je veux pas que tu parles de moi. Tu prends ça comme la merde alors que je pense. J'ai passé 20 minutes à parler de toi dans une façon positive. Tu prends ça comme la merde, tu prends ça négativement.
Je te traite pas comme la merde.
Non, j'ai pas dit que. Non, j'ai pas dit que tu me traitais comme la merde. J'ai dit, tu le prends comme la merde.
C'est notre vie privée.
Papa, j'ai fait une vidéo pour te dire merci. Ok, mais regarde les plus les vidéos. Regarde les plus. Je parlerai pas de toi. Je m'en calisse. C'est pas la vraie vie. Regarde plus les vidéos. Merci.
C'est ça.
Passez mes journées de temps.
Ok, c'est bon, bye, on s'en parle. Bye.
Bon, c'est fait. Au moins c'est fait. I did 26 minutes saying thank you to my father because he gave me good advice, and he saw it negatively. Fucking goddamn. So I just called my father and I asked him politely not to watch the video. And then he said, I'm gonna watch the video if I want to. So I told him the reason why I'm asking him that is because I want to keep the relationship the way it is. I don't want something that I do under a character, something that I do on social media to be affecting the relationship that we have in real life. And I was saying like, hey, listen, I'm asking you nicely, please don't watch the video. That we don't have to worry about what I say, what I do in the video, okay? And his answer was, it's gonna be up to me to decide. And I told him, okay, I ask you to not watch the video. If you watch the video and you give me complaint about the video itself, it's not gonna work. Don't complain. Oh, shit. Calm down, Ink. Getting mad will not solve anything. Okay. Mazramush Halahuk Inc. Welcome to the show. Because doing Wopsa, having a wonderful day on this 7th October 2025. I had a horrible day, so this is the first behind the scene. So what I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna talk about this. I'm just gonna give you some nature corn. It's gonna be a pretty simple day. The weather is shit, so there's not gonna be any sunset, and if there is, we have the battery charger, so it's all good. Nature corn. Okay. Mazramush Hadahuk Inc. Welcome to the show. Because they're doing well. Ooh, holy! I was gonna do a intro video, but this is great news. We just got our very first, ladies and gentlemen, skin, shuriken skin. So this is huge. This is huge. We just got 2,500 on the Resistance Reborn, so this is insane. This is so good. Yeah, this is big celebration. Ooh. Whew. That is huge. I didn't know I was gonna be able to do it. Oh, this is really good. Anyway, little short talk, just a little celebration. Love you guys. Take it easy. Mazramush Hadahuk Inc. Welcome to our show. Because doing Wopsa, having a wonderful day on this 8th October, 7th October. My apologies. 2025. We are having one of the worst day in a while. So what I'm gonna do is eat rice, and we're gonna do the intro. Then I'll do a rant video, which is gonna be unreleased, baby. I already know. So yeah. So what did we do today? Today I woke up around 10:30, and I went to read Berserk, right? So I went to read like a 5 or 6 chapters of Berserk. I hope you had everything. It was sort of important because I'm like, okay, guess what? I have to do this. Otherwise, it isn't good. Yes, in the background it's raining. So I'm in a good mood right now, but I had a horrible day. It's so good. So delicious. We go to that breakfast today. Technically speaking, this is recooked rice, not refried, recooked. And it's delicious. We did had a little bit too much spices. It's very strong. Very not pleasant. But hey, it is what it is, my dear friend. So today, what did we do? I woke up in a hurry to go and read some Berserk. That way when I did the video at 12 o'clock, it was okay. It's 5 o'clock by now. So at 12 o'clock I realized that I didn't have any storage, and then I did realize that sadly some of the videos on the 2 phones were not uploaded. Now I could have done, you know what? We did this. I'm gonna make the video, but after the rain, I'm like, you know what? It's okay, because the rain isn't that bad, so I didn't mind. Anyway, today we're still gonna do like a TikTok live. So well, I have to wait a little bit. I'm good rice. It's like I love rice. So call my mom or my father. It wasn't a nice talk. Lots of learning to do. And then I was like, you know what? These files are not even uploading. So what I have to do usually is, okay, this file is uploading, this file is uploading. However, what you also have to do, check the percentage, the amount of time left. And I didn't check that it didn't move. So again, I couldn't do it. But it's all good. It's okay. It doesn't really matter. Although in the end of the day, We're still doing A-okay. Man, this is good. This is really good. So, blah blah blah. We swam for 3 hours today, which technically means that I should be over for 4 nights. Depending on if there's a battle or not, I'm probably gonna be playing more. Hopefully, I play more. Right now, it's one of the best time of the year to play Fortnite. So, the plan to make videos. I have a couple of videos to do. Then, you can live streaming. So all in all, the good stuff. That good stuff. And we might be able to do more than I expected to do it originally. So, kind of woke up in a bad mood. Then, I had minor argument, right? I'm not in the best of mood, but the remedy to a angry brain, creativity. That's good. So, as I mentioned before, that I love you. Doesn't matter. We're gonna take this day and we're gonna make a better one, which is pretty good. Don't blink. It's your boy. Welcome to the commentary show. I hope you're doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this 11th night on this 7th October 2025. Because I'm doing well because I'm having a wonderful day. Today we're doing a unreleased video. So this is a video that I'm filming that I need to get out of my system, and we're not gonna post it. And we'll post it in like 20 years. I don't really care. So before we continue, again, this is a rant video, so this is gonna be me complaining. If you're not okay with me complaining, that's totally fine. I'm doing this for me more than anything else, right? So good. So the first thing that I want to complain about is I woke up in a bad mood today. So here's the situation, right? So I've been talking to this girl. I'm not gonna say. I'm not here to say name. I've been talking to this girl for I want to say the better part of half a year, for a long ass time, and she's super cool. So we start talking and we have a lot in common. She's very flirtatious, and she's the kind of person that doesn't tell you that she has a boyfriend. So I go to one of her live on YouTube, and she right away she goes like, "Hey, here's my boyfriend." And I'm like, "Holy shit, you have a boyfriend? You didn't tell me." But I didn't ask. That's possibly my fault. So I just lied. And then she kept on being flirtatious. So I'm like, okay, well maybe she has a problem with her boyfriend, right? And then there's a post about them getting engaged, and I'm like, okay, well, dude, stop doing that to yourself, right? So we stopped. Oh, we're still talking, we're still friends, but I stopped. And this was good because I started talking to other ladies, because of course your boy is single, so your boy kind of wants to relax and find a partner for life. I will make this man pay for his life. A little bit of Conor McGregor, you know, to calm down. I'm in a good mood because I didn't bottle it up today, and we had a couple of shitty things happen today, but we didn't bottle it up, so I feel better, which is the goal. As long as you don't, and I have this rule where if I go to sleep bad, which what happened yesterday, I felt bad this morning, and if I felt bad this morning, then the whole is gonna be shit, right? So as you guys know, this didn't end up here because this was months ago. So we keep it cool. And already she broke my heart twice because she's playing with my emotions. Sometimes she's very, like for example, she'll do a audio of her mixing ramen because we both fan of ramen, and she'll pretend like it's another sound, which is a wet pussy, right? And 2 weeks ago she tells me like, hey, me and my fiance broke up. And I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I think it sucks. Do I give a fuck? No. was I happy? Yes, because I'm like, okay, well, this girl is really my type of girl, and she's also fucked up. So my type of girl is also somebody that understands me and what I went through, but also understand that I'm going on social media. I might not be the same person on live, out of social media, right? And then she's really there. She's really there. We're texting every single day, morning, afternoon, evening. We're really talking, and I'm like, okay, well, and in my brain, I do the 2+2. So the 2+2 was, we've talked about this before. She might have had feelings for me before because she described her. So I'm in one of her life, right? And she doesn't know I'm there. Somebody asked her what's her type of man, and she described me, and I looked very different to her boyfriend. I'm like, okay, well, that's fucked up, right? So I have hopes, and they get back together, and I was like, dude, you just said that you didn't want to go in a relationship. You did. That was really finished. So you lied to me. First of all, you lied to me. Second of all, you lied to me in the first place because you were flirtatious with me, and this time just broke my heart. Now, ultimately speaking, I'm a sucker. All I need is a sorry in life. If you give me a sorry, I'll forgive even I'm gonna say murderer. I possibly won't forgive a murderer, but I'll be like, hey, listen, I don't hate you, right? If they're sorry and they have remorse for what they do, because remorse is the seed of morality and the seed of change. If you didn't do something that you have remorse for, you don't know what is the problem with doing some wrong thing. And if you don't know what the problem with doing a wrong thing, why would you stop, right? Pretty simple thing. So, long story short, again, this is a rant video, so I'm gonna be ranting, I'm gonna be talking. You guys are gonna go crazy with this one. So, usually I'll get pissed at her, and she'll notice that I'm pissed, and then she'll talk back to me. But then it was like, hey, first of all, she leave me on read. It's like me and my boyfriend are together, and I'm like, and I didn't say that, but in my mind, I'm like, what am I supposed to say? Hey, congratulations, you played with my emotion once again. But again, I feel selfish because if she wants to be with that guy, I don't care. So it's kind of complex for me. It's really complex. But at the end of the day, if she's happy, I'm happy, and she won't be part of my life anymore. But if she's happy, as long as I leave her knowing that she's good, I don't really care. If I knew that she was depressed and I would leave a person, that makes me an asshole. But she's okay, so me leaving it doesn't make me an asshole. So 2 days ago, I'm on a live, and on the live, I'm like, hey, what should I do? Should I just block this person and take them out of my life, right? And I'm going to do that with the day, which is yesterday. But it just so happened that this person had her own birthday yesterday. So I'm like, okay, well, I cannot end a friendship on her birthday. So I write her like a super nice thing, like, hey, you're a really good person. I'm so happy that you have your birthday. We made it another year. You're a survivor. You're a fighter. I know how hard it is. I know how hard you're trying. But listen, you made it another year, and this year is your years. I feel it in my bone. And she'll leave me unseen. So now, I don't know what to do. I'm gonna block her or not. And the whole morning I'm steaming with rage, right? But I calm down because I take a long shower, long bath more so. And with the long bath, what I do is I read some Berserk, and Berserk is just so good. So, next problem. I call my mom. Yeah, we fought with 3 people today. My mom, my father twice. So, this is all personal shit, but fuck it. Fuck it, dude. With my mom, I called her, and I got injured not too long ago, badly. I'm doing much better. I can sit down, I can stand up a lot, but if I sit down for too long, it still hurts. And if I get up after I'm tired, or I don't get up in the right position. For example, right now what we're doing is we're lifting one butt cheek, so my body is a bit crooked, and because we're a bit crooked, we just get up versus standing up straight, which hurts. Don't ask me why, it just works, right? So with my mom, and I tell her, Mom, I left my credit card somewhere and I don't know what it is, and it's possibly in the apartment, but I'm in pain cleaning the apartment, which is true. Like, say I'm feeling much better. Am I gonna exercise? No, I'm not gonna exercise, right? So, and it's nuts because she said, okay, no problem, I'll go to the bank for you. And already she's pissed off because we called her twice, right? The first time I called her, and I told her yesterday I said, please cancel the card. She's like, okay, no problem. and she called me after that because she was at the bank, and she couldn't cancel the card because it was mine. So we have a emergency fund. If there's an emergency, I can take money out of it, but I need to be like, yo, this is why. Now I'm a dumbass because I put the two cards, my two bank cards together, and I had two checks last week, one from work and one from YouTube, Twitch, and of course TikTok. It's more so PayPal. That's good. So I go in and I deposit money in the wrong account, and I'm like, fuck, 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 right? So I go in, I get hurt. The same that I put the money in. Like, holy fuck. If somebody find the cards, there's like $5,000 in there. So I cannot lose that, right? Because otherwise, am I good with money? I'm okay right now, but a couple of months, I don't know if I can be able to, right? So, I call her, and she's on the phone, right? And my mom, when she's nervous, she'll repeat a lot. And it's super hard to resist because she's telling you information, and 3 sentences out of 4 will be repeating herself. And I'm trying to get information. I'm trying to understand what she's trying to say, but she's repeating. So my mind turned off. When somebody is repeating, my mind turns off, and I just ignore them because otherwise I get angry. So I just ignore her. And then she was talking to me, and I'm like, Mom, please stop repeating yourself. Trying to focus. And she hangs up the phone because she's pissed off for whatever reason. And before she hangs up, my mom's Egyptian. My mom's Egyptian, and the cashier that I was talking to, which I know, she's not a friend of the family, but we know her, and she's Lebanese, so she understands Arabic. And my mom called me with a fucking hara, which basically means what a fucking shit, like a shithead or whatever, right? She called me a shit basically, and I got pissed off. So I'm streaming, right? And then I called my father, and my father is also mad because I got injured, right? And I didn't call him for the hospital because I was super close. So you guys kind of know Lachine a little bit. You got the grocery store. The hospital is about 10 minutes from there. I didn't call my father if I could get there, right? And then my mom, she calls me. I'm like, hey, I'm okay. I just came back from the hospital. And she was like, hey, did you tell your dad, right? And I told her, no, I was close by. I didn't need to call my dad. And then my mom, she texted my father to give him shit because I didn't call him. She's like, why did you pick up your son? And I'm like, he didn't know. My mom's like, how can you not know that your son is hurt? Because I didn't tell him. Duh. My father is pissed off. And then my father is like, and today I had an interview. So we have a job already, right? We have a job for the shelving of grocery stores, right? Which is great. But it's only 18 hours per week. Yeah, per week. So we get a job at a place called Post Canada, which is in charge of all the mail from the government, right? And I I go in, and it's beautiful because what I can do is how can I say this? What I can do is it's tough. It's tough because what I can do is either miss the interview, right? Which is a really good job because I'm hurt, or not miss it and not miss the job. So I go to the interview, and then the guy, he said you're in luck, which is not lucky at all. He tells me, hey, one of our guy doesn't show up today, so we can test you working, and I'm hurt. So I do a little bit. I do like 30 minutes, 40 minutes, and right away the guy is like, hey, this guy is hurt. So the boss gives me shit because he thinks that my goal is to come to work injured, to pretend like I'm injured at work, and if I'm injured at work, I can get something called laissez exister, which is basically workers' comp, right? Which that's not the plan. I don't even work here. How can I get workers' comp when I don't work for you? Doesn't make any sense. If anything, I could have done that with the other job, which is shelving the grocery store. Why did I do that? Why didn't I pretend to be there? But then he doesn't know that I have another job, so it's okay. So I call my father because I'm pissed off. I'm like, okay, well, I just fought with my mom. I just lost a job. And my father is pretty pissed off because my mom sent a message. It's like, oh, why am I including this shit? This is between you and her, blah, 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 blah. And my father's already pissed off, right? So we talk. And I know he's going to give me shit. I know he's going to give me shit because he said, next time we talk, we're gonna have to have a man-to-man talk. And the only man-to-man talk that my father and I have is him giving me shit. Yeah, yeah. I'm being 100% honest. So I go in and I'm like, okay. But this morning, you know what? I'm like, you know what? I'm already having a bad day. There's a different point of your day when you've been through so much shit that you don't really care about it. Like, you know what? Go ahead. Go ahead. It's like, hey, it's raining today. I got yelled at by my boss. I had a car splash me with water, and I lost my bus pass. It doesn't really matter, right? So I go in, and my father started talking, and at first he started making a lot of good points, very good points, right? And he's like, well, listen, if your mom is worried, it's your job to make sure that she's okay before she texts me, which is kind of right, because yes, I didn't tell my mom to text him, and my mom went rogue on that one because my father didn't have anything to do with it. My father didn't have anything to do with it. Didn't have anything to do at all with it, and it was my choice to. It was my choice to say, "Hey, mom, we're gonna end it here," because she's on the phone and she's pissed at me. She's really, really pissed at me because I got went to the hospital. She's like, "Oh my God, your father." And when I saw her pissed, the right thing to do was to calm her down. But I just came back from the hospital. I was on pain medication, and I just, but I'm gonna call her tomorrow. She'll be more calm. I'll be less. I'm fucking high right now. I'm high off pain med. And then what she did was she texted my father. Now, if I chose to be there for her, she would have not called my father. Case in point, problem solved, right? But I didn't do that. I didn't do it. So then what happened is, so he started to tell me that, right? And he's like, "Why did you lie to your mom?" Because she told me I took the ambulance to go because she thinks that my mom always tell me how dangerous the bike is. She's against me doing the bike, right? And I got hurt riding the bike. So what exactly happened? I get hurt. I had the bike. I had a bag of groceries. It was too heavy. There was a whatchamacallit? There was a floor that was slippery because of rock dust and little rocks on the floor because they're doing construction. And I fell on my ass, which means that my tailbone was bruised because I'm fat as fuck. I'm really fat. So yeah, and so to continue, I just go in, and it's kind of like a good time. It's kind of like a good time, because I don't know, it's just something super important, because it's a good time because I know that I'm not hurt. Something super important because I went to the hospital, and now I can finally relax. But my parents are very into my life, so now I have to tell them. My father's sleeping. My mom, I'm gonna tell her. She's gonna be pissed off, but at least she knows, and at least I'm honest. My father's like, "Okay, well, why don't you tell your mom that you took the ambulance?" And I told him, "Well, if you know that I take the bike, this is every time that I'm on bike, she'll tell me, hey, remember when you hurt yourself 7 years ago? You remember that? You want to hurt yourself again? I don't want that. I do not want that. So I just leave, and it's my fault, right? Because I again didn't calm her or didn't know how to calm her. I should know how to calm my own mom. That's on me. That's my bad, right? So with my father, he started to get pissed, and I'm like, I'm understanding of him. I'm like, I understand what your situation. But are you saying that you understand because you remember when you were at my house 12 years ago? 12 years ago. Remember when you were at my house and you told me that you understood? But you didn't? Yeah, because you kept on fucking repeating 7 and 8 times the same thing. Don't do this. Couple seconds, don't do this. Couple seconds, don't do this. And I lost my fucking mind. And I would get angry. So by getting angry, you get angry. And now I'll get more angry. And then you'll get more angry. And that's why we fight. Because we had physical fight, me and my father, before. Right? So instead I was like, you know what? You're right. I'm not gonna allow this to go any further. I'm a dumbass. I made a mistake, right? And if you want to win the argument, you won the argument. No problem. I don't care. I'm not gonna get to a point where I fight with my father physically because of a misunderstanding or the fact that we talk over each other, right? And then it kind of moved, right? And then it's like, you know what? You got hurt because you're fat. And I'm like, okay, where did that come from? He says, I watched the video and I saw you get hurt, and that's because you're fat. I'm like, okay, what am I supposed to say? He says, why don't you go to the gym? And I tell him, Dad, I make 18 hours a week. I can barely pay my rent. You want me to go to the gym? Doesn't make sense. It's like, oh, well, if you were doing less videos, you would do it. I'm like, yeah, I'm working, and the video is going to be doing. For example, I'm going to tell you a secret, right? And this is stupid, but that's still something. I had 2 checks lately. One from the work, which was 800 something. And I had a check from YouTube, Twitch, and TikTok. And that check was for a year. It was $900, right? Now, if I'm missing $50 a week, a month for my rent, for my things, then that $900 just saved my ass for a whole year. Now, am I saying I'm going to stay in a job that doesn't pay me enough for a whole year? No, I'm not saying that. But if anything happens, I'm okay. I'm okay. You don't realize that. So I'm like, okay, well, I'm like, I understand that you don't agree with the video, but you see how I'm working. And the sad thing is, last week he was talking to me about how good it was that we're making video because you see me working hard. Said, I thought you were wasting your time, but you're actually working. I'm proud of that. I'm like, wow, that's actually pretty cool. And but then he was getting more angry, and I was trying to be chill, but at the same time, then he started. So for the thing that he was mad about, right? Is he right to be mad about being involved in a situation that doesn't concern him? Yes, he's right. But talking to me about things that happened years ago, for example, right? He said, "Oh, well, if you were at the gym, you wouldn't be that fat, you wouldn't get hurt." And I'm like, I'm broke. He said, "Yeah, but you weren't always broke. Last year you had unemployment coming in, and you were good on money. Why didn't you go to the gym there?" And I was like, "Okay, well, I was working on building something." And he's like, "Okay, well, if you in your video you talk too much." And I'm like, who am I gonna talk about that? Who am I gonna talk about the movie that I watch? I'm gonna talk to you about a movie that you watch. I know that you don't care. I'm not gonna force you to talk about something that you don't care, because that's not cool to do. So I'm gonna talk about this. I'm gonna talk about a movie on a fucking YouTube videos. And if I get 0 views, I get 0 views. If I get 1 views about something that's like the movie, I got 1 views. I don't care. I don't care. Okay? I don't care. It's like, you're talking too much in your video. And I'm like, yeah, but what am I supposed to talk to? And he's like, okay, well, if you went to the gym again, and my father, he wants me to go to the gym badly because he thinks I'm fat. My father is disgusted with the way I look. That way the gym could be something, and he know that if I work out at the gym, I'm going to be more sure because I proved that before that I could go to the gym and lose some weight. But the problem with my father is I went to this apartment 12 years ago, and I've been living in the same apartment for 12 years, and for 12 years he's telling me, why don't you go to the gym? And I'm like, Dad, if you're... if the gym interested me, I would have went 12 years ago. I would have went 10 years ago. I would have went 8 years ago. I would have went 5, 4, 3 years ago. Chances are that if I didn't go, I don't want to go. Chances are, right? And he's like, okay, well, your gym equipment, you don't use it. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I don't use it every single day, but I use it sometimes when I need to have energy release. Today, I was pissed off. Do you think I didn't use the gym? I fucking used it. Not because I was fat, but because I was pissed off. That's why I'm calm right now, because I worked out. Then my father's like, okay, well, when's the time that you use it? It's the truth. I'm like, 2 weeks ago. And he tells me bullshit. Bullshit. And I'm like, okay. It's also filmed. And then, for some reason, he chilled. And then he started, because he's still mad, so he goes back to my mom. He tells me about, like, hey, you shouldn't have told your mom that you were in an ambulance. So he's pissed about my mom. That I lied to her because I went to the ambulance, right? Because I told my mom I was in an ambulance because my mom, for her not to, and I did lie to my mom. I did lie. For my mom not to believe that the bicycle is dangerous, I said I got hurt at work, which is not true, but, you know, I did lie. And then my father's like, yeah, you shouldn't tell her that you went to the doctor with an ambulance. And I'm like, okay, what should I tell? Because at that point, I'm still trying to learn. I have a good relationship with my father. I don't want to quit that. And he tells me, oh, well, tell her that you went to the hospital, but don't tell her that you went to the ambulance. And I'm like, okay, well, how am I supposed to tell her? Went to the ambulance, I walked there. And he's like, yeah, just don't tell her that you take the ambulance. And I'm like, don't you see that's also a lie? So you tell me to choose my lie, not to not lie, but to choose what lie I'm going to say. It doesn't make any sense. And then we get mad at each other, right? So then he pissed off, he hung up the phone because like, hey, I'm going to get through to you today. Fuck that. So then I think about it. I work out. Got a text. Look at this. Stefan, I am deeply disappointed with your attitude and the way you spoke to me on the phone in front of Lama. Even Aurora was shocked. Despite whether I took the time and effort to sort out your card issue and make sure your rent would be paid while I'm in Egypt. I hope to help you think easier. What I to get disrespect and attitude. I go above and beyond for you every single time. Your father doesn't do it. Look, I go above and beyond for you every single time. Your father doesn't do even a tenth of what I do to him. I treat him with respect and fear. I'm the one who talks to like this. All I said. Oh, by the way, it's recorded. Why? Because she called me and I was streaming. So I'm gonna do something I'm not supposed to do. But fuck it. Will never go out. I will never publish it. So fuck it. Fuck it. Okay. Cool. So it's right here. Listen to this.
Okay, well, never mind. It's okay. I'll take care of it.
Yalla Stefan, hurry up.
No, you're.
Okay, so that won't be long. This is me streaming. Again, I'm streaming, right? Okay, there you go. A bit further. Okay, a bit further. Oh, fuck that. I know where it is. Okay, there you go. Look. Look.
What you want to do exactly, because I have money on the phone, and she can confirm that I cannot do anything with the card. She's gonna talk to you.
Okay.
Hi, how are you?
Am I not nice?
Sorry?
Everything's okay?
Yeah, everything is good. How about you?
Okay. I just want to know because I lost a card, right? And I just want to know the last transaction. That we're gonna make sure that I put in the tickets.
There's only two transactions done.
It's a deposit, I did.
And it's a deposit.
Two deposits.
Yeah.
That's awesome. That's perfect. That's all I want to know.
Okay, you see, so you don't cancel the card.
One. Two. Three. Look what I said. Look what I said.
Mama, I understand you repeating yourself.
There you go. See? Oh, you missed it. Look.
Hey, that's not nice.
Look what I said.
Hey, that's not nice.
My God. I'm gonna ask to call her because she texted me and she's disappointed, so I'm gonna fix it up. Okay, disrespect. I saw my friend doing far less and it hurts to realize from now on you're on your own problem because I'm done being treated this way. I don't deserve, if not after everything I do out of love for you. I hope you think about this. I said this with love, but I've had enough. You had enough of what? I told you you're repeating yourself. I said I understand, but you're repeating yourself. How's that bad?
Yes, I'm now.
After leaving a message, you can hang up or...
Oh. Okay, we're back. So, yeah, like I said, to finish this video, it's super simple. So, what exactly happened with my father at the end? He hung up the phone. So I thought about it, right? And I said he was right. I mean, my father spent 4 years not watching the content, and now that he's watching the content, he's complaining about it a lot. He's complaining about it a lot. So I said, you know what, Dad, you're right. You don't need to tell everybody anything. I don't want to mix the relationship in real life with the relationship that we have online. So please don't watch the video, right? Let's have the relationship that we have together in real life. Stay the same. Forget about the video. This is not the real life. And he's laughing. And it's like, okay, well, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do what I want. I'm gonna do what I want. And I'm like, okay, well, if you watch the video and I told you not to watch it, you made that choice. You made the choice to watch something that's gonna hurt you. For example, right? For example, I don't know, emotional problem. Okay, if you go see a scary movie, right? If you choose to go see a scary movie and you're afraid, you chose to see a scary movie. You chose to be afraid. You chose to be afraid. You made that conscious choice. I know I'm gonna be scared, but I go. Oh, what do you mean I'm scared? Well, no shit. You went to see a scary movie, right? So, yeah. And it sucks. It really sucks. It really sucks. And you saw that she did repeat herself. What did I say? Mom, I understand, but you're repeating yourself. And she's thinking that I worship my father, but my father doesn't give me emotion. My father is rational. When we don't really fight me and my father. When we do fight, it's hardcore. My mom, we fight almost every single week, so it's complex, you know. It's complex, really complex. So yeah, so with my father, I tell him, if you made that choice to watch the video, that's your choice, right? And he says, you talk too much about it. And he said, you made a video about me 2 weeks ago, and I said, what did I say in this video? I said, I say thank you because you finally care about the video. You finally care about the content. I spent 26 minutes because I don't know what time, I don't know how much time I spoke, right? But he said 26 minutes, I'm going to say 26 minutes. And he said, for 26 minutes, I've listened to you. And I said, did you really listen? Because if you listen, you see that I complimented you. I complimented my mom because I said, I'm lucky to have the parents that I have. I'm lucky to have the parents that I have that are supportive. And you take it as an attack. You just don't fucking understand. You just don't fucking understand. So now with my father, what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna have a choice. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to his house. I won't bring my phone. I'll tell him I want to check if my videos are uploading. I'll go on his account. I'll write a comment on one of my videos. I'll leave the house. I'll go with the user and I'll say hide user from the channel, so he won't be able to see my videos anymore. As simple as that. You don't wanna. And all of these cases, am I perfect? No. With the girl, right? Did I do a move? Did I tell her, hey, I really like you. Now that you're single, you think I had a choice? No, I didn't. Should I have to? Yes. I should have had that. And my mom, should I have waited? Should I have waited until I felt better, go to the bank myself, and fix it? Yes, but I don't know if I'm gonna be better tomorrow, in a week. I don't know. And my issue was somebody found the card and he used it, right? That was my issue. But nobody used it, so I'm happy. Now, with my father, should I have taken care of my mother? Yes. Should I have asked him? Because I did ask him, like, hey, like, because he's watching the video and he doesn't leave a thumbs up. Like, if you watch the video, please leave a thumbs up because I need help. Should I have asked him for help? No. So I am guilty in all parts. But do I deserve this? No. So yeah. But fuck me, right? My problem isn't the fact that I'm fighting with people. My problem isn't the fact that I'm having arguments left and right in the same day. My problem is, call me crazy, call me insane. I don't think I deserve it. That's pretty much it. Anyway, long enough video. Love you guys. Take it easy. Peace.
Watch out for the lava.
Yep, we're good.
Me to you. Oh, hey, Ben. Wait, is that a big?
Hello. The woman opened her mouth wide and bit down on the girl's neck.
Champions. I got
Luffy! Luffy!
Well, I downloaded both. The Champions, and then there's I forget the name of it. But the one I started with
Luffy! Luffy!
Everybody.
And I.
If I lay here, if I lay right here, would you come on through? Forget what we're told. Oh shit. Okay. Okay. We're told. Supposed to not give a fuck, but I do.
Go home and get the gun.
I just want to.
There's something special about the last.
I just.
Okay, let's go. You got this. You got this, baby. You got this. Oh, thank God. Thank God. Thank God somebody with mercy. Mazramush Hadahook Inc. Welcome to our show. Because we're doing well because having a wonderful day on this glorious 7 October 2025? Yes. 7 October 2025. Because we're doing well because having a wonderful, fantastic, outlandish 7th of October. It is a glorious day to be alive, and my God, we are alive. I'm in a great mood today because we had a bad day. We just spent an half an hour ranting. So holy fuck, am I feeling free? Let me make sure that we are charging. We're gonna make sure how much battery do we have? 58%. Yeah, it's raining today. It's not that great. Today we're doing Berserk. However, Berserk is complex right now because Berserk, it does feel like the chapters are shorter. So I don't know if it's my mind playing tricks. I don't know what is going on. But here it is. Donde está mi amigo? There you go. Perfect. Cha. We had a pretty shitty day, to be honest, but hey, it is what it is, huh? It is what it is. Today we have two recaps today. We have Ed Gibbs and we have the wonderful Wunderbar Berserk. Now here's a really cool thing. That's what I'm gonna do from now on. This is such a cool idea. So you see here we have the chapter we started. So it's always a question of where did I start, because today, if I'm being completely honest, I don't know how much I read, because I read it. It was so good. We read for 30 minutes. Oh, I think I got a text. Okay. So didn't take the time to take some news because, again, why would I do that? We having the intro to Nosferatu Zod, which is kind of super cool. Now this is gonna be important later on, right? So the first thing that you have is the Crimson, the Behalef, the Eggs of King, right? And we have a repeat of it. Of what it means, what it is. And this is weird because in this one, if it wasn't for the sword, right, I would think this is Casca. So possibly just me being crazy. So repeating why it is important is super important. Now there's a scene, and this could be seen in three fashion, right? The first thing that we have here is this, and this is something that I really enjoy. In this one, we're trying to create the second coming of Griffith. So in the first one, he is a normal leader of the band of Ock, and the second coming, well, now he's a second leader with a lot of ambition, right? He is putting his planet in motion. So you see here, that is the Beowulf, right, and the lightning. Now, for some reason, it made me feel like Frodo. So the Beowulf, and maybe he's praying to the Beowulf, right? So, which is insane because it's never mentioned if it's never mentioned if Griffith believed in a god. It's not mentioned if gods believe in a god. There's demon and there's gods, but there's no mention. So by him grasping this, is he worshipping the egg? And this is important later on because we're going to see Zod. So we're talking about how, and this is super important. They're talking about how there's only one soldier, right? And it's Zod. Now, again, it's the men of the Ark which are outnumbering Zod, but it's Zod, which is super cool because we got a character which is Judo. It's talking about who is Zod. So Zod is supposed to be this guy who is immortal, who is a demon. He killed countless people. He never got hit, and it's insane because he is immortal. So this is super good. There's been tale about him for more than 100 years. So Griffith's like, okay, well, this is a big battle, but if we do it, we do it, and this is kind of good, right? So this is insane because, and this is one of my favorite part of the chapter itself, is that we know that it's too late now, because it was Guts' group, the Ark Raider, that went in, and the reason why they're asking questions is because the raid was supposed to be done already. It was really supposed to be done, and it's kind of insane because he came in and he's like, hey, and this is kind of cool because this is what this one is about. Griffith will go in to play Guts. Griffith lost, loses half again. This is kind of cool because Griffith has been told like, yo, and this is so such a good chapter because in this chapter, you guys have been told, hey, do not go in alone. You have a squad, use the squad. Always make sure that you use the squad. And Guts will go alone and disobey Griffith and Casca, but at the same time, the only reason why Guts is doing it is because he sent people in, and there was counters of death. They don't tell how many deaths there was, but there's close to half of the garrison of his garrison that are dead. So Guts is like, yo, I'll go alone, and people are shopping in, right? And he said, hey, don't go there. You have your friends. Please use us, right? And Guts is terrified because it's like it's one man. What do you mean he's too strong, right? So then he goes, and this is super nice. Look at this scene. Look at how gory this scene is. You have a soldier of Guts that comes out, and he's half destroyed. He's completely half mangled. And you're like, okay, well, what the heck happened to you? And he's like, okay, well, it's Zod. It's confirming Zod. And this is cool because they're thinking it's Zod, right? And we hear the rumor, and now it's confirmed. Why is this super cool? Because you have such a powerful narrative tool here. In the first portion of the video, you're talking about how, hey, there's this guy, it might be Zod, right? Here's what we know about him, here's the legend about him. In the second one, we confirm that it's Zod. So it's two different group of people talking about the same thing. We know who it is, and then we confirm who it is. That's super good. However, Guts goes in. Now, ultimately speaking, this is kind of complex. This could be like a feeling of Guts saying like, hey, no man's gonna stop me, or this could be Guts not knowing who Zod is. I'll say that it's a bit of both. So I think that what happened here is, you might have heard of Zod, they just called it a rumor, I didn't care, right? But at the same time, which is crazy, because Guts saw Griffith, and Griffith is someone who's supposed to convince you that there's higher being on the planet. It's possibly Griffith, right? So then you see, this is gruesome. You see, this is all these men that are killed, right? Now some of them are possibly not his men, but still. So then you see Zod, and this is how Zod presents himself. So this is super cool. So Guts goes in charging, no talking with Zod, and this is pretty cool. So Zod defends himself, and this is kind of cool because Zod likes Griffith. He likes Guts a lot because he said none of these guys were challenged, but you might be a challenge. And just like Guts, he does like to fight, right? Again, already finished this chapter, so they're definitely shorter. Why Zod is one of my favorite guy. Zod is one of my favorite guy because there's two characters that I actually really like, which is this cool knight you're gonna meet later on, and it's the Zod. So Zod, why is important is because Zod is how do I say this? Zod is gonna be we don't know if he's a good guy or a bad guy, right? He's one of the immortal, he's one of the higher being. And because he's one of the higher being, you're like, okay, well, he's important in the story. Now, ultimately speaking, this will be something that's kind of crazy for Griffith, because Zod is the only person that he ever met that was a proof that there's more life than just mortal being. And if Griffith wants to ascend to godhood or something akin to godhood, Zod is the way, right? So Guts fights, right? And the first thing he said you parried that strike well, boy. So it's super cool. So they're fighting, and again, Guts is near match with him. Now, ultimately speaking, Zod will win the match, right? Ultimately speaking, Zod will win the match. But it's been a while since somebody has played with Zod as much as he does. So Guts is revealed as a soldier here, which is kind of insane. And Griffith is like, okay, well, this is like, for example, Zod, he fights with Guts, and he said superb. Griffith is like, okay, well, Guts is like, okay, well, lucky I had this sword, because if it wasn't for that sword, I would have get killed. I would have been killed already. So I'm lucky that I'm still alive. What is up with that guy? Oh, by the way, shit. Fuck, I fucked up. No. Oh, shit. Cell bonus, coin bonus. Okay, we're still good. Nice, okay. Good. So I do like in Zod. Zod, I don't know if he's a good guy. Reveal later on or not, because I only saw it here. Oh, that's not a good idea. We have the wire cross and a tripod. And that phone fell, it breaks. He's stronger than anyone I ever crossed. A third whiff, just at how good Griffith was with that guy. So this is him saying that he's stronger than Griffith. And ultimately speaking, this is also really weird because Griffith gets him. He saw Guts, and his first Zod is just spectacular. He saw Guts. Griffith saw Guts. Is like, okay, well, I want him on my army. He saw Zod, and the first thing he should say is, I want him on my army, but he doesn't say anything. Right? So that's super cool. So Griffith is like, Guts, I'm so sorry. I keep on making a mistake. Guts is like, okay, well, I don't have a single chance with that guy. The only thing that I have is a 1-for-all strike. So I'll put all my strength in this fight, and if it's super risky, but if it works, I can win. And if it doesn't work, I'm fucked. Right? So it goes in, and this is super nice because Zod is like, okay, well, I know exactly what you're doing. You are trying to, you're gambling with your life, and I respect that. So at the end, it does work. Not only does Guts break his sword, but he slash him. And this is insane because Zod is like, okay, well, if I don't have a weapon, I might not have to use my demon form on you. And he revealed to himself to be a demon, which is, again, this is super important because the implication of it are really, really big. The implication of it are, we saw Black Swordsman, so we saw that demons were something that happened or appear kind of often, but with this one, it's not the case. It's not the case. It is a guy who is super strong, and he is a demon that was there before the eclipse. So he was there since 300 years. We don't know how he got there. We don't know how Zod escaped. So this is super cool. His army goes in, and Gus is in a big problem. Griffith comes in, and what he does is he shoots like bolts. He asks his army to shoot bolts. So this is super nice because once he's like that, this is one of the first time where Gus is vulnerable. So Griffith comes in. It takes some time because he has a bow, and the Zod he's pushing Guts around, and he's like, yo, you're fucking weak, what happened? Now what really happened in my opinion is Guts gave up. He's like, I cannot win this. So what you have to understand is this is Guts pre-eclipse. So you're gonna get the eclipse, then you're gonna have the birth of the Black Swordsman. And this one, Guts is not a creature led by a rage and anger. He's just a normal human being with a very good fighter, but he's just a normal human being. So he sees this and he's abandoning. But Griffith comes in and he has bow and arrow. And this is super cool because the first thing that he does, he saw a fucking demon in front of him. Like, no, I have to protect Guts. But it doesn't work. So Zod, did we kill him? This must be. This is super cool because Zod gets pissed off. He's not gonna get pissed off because they took him a coward. They said, hey, this is between me and Guts. So this is my fight between me and Guts. He kills countless of the bed of Ock, but again, they're red caps, so we don't care who they are, right? Casca is bad, but this is super nice. Griffith goes in and he's like, okay, well, we gotta win this. Casca, have everyone withdraw. So basically, kind of giving up, but he's gonna stay and protect Guts. So it's Griffith and Guts, and this is in the whole manga. This whole manga is the only time that these two will fight together, right? So Guts is like, yo, you fucking stupid Griffith. Why did you stay here? We're gonna win this. We cannot win this. There's no way. But finish of the chapter. Now, it turns out that this is not true because Griffith does manage to hurt Zod, and he literally cut his arm. And this is insane because Guts never achieved that. Now, here's the difference. Here is the big difference. Griffith wasn't afraid of Zod, and Guts was. So it's always okay. So it's complex, right? It's really complex because ultimately speaking, Guts is a human. Griffith is a human. So it's always a question of who's stronger, and it's always been Griffith, right? And then what happened is the eclipse happened. Griffith become a god, and because Griffith becomes a god, then he becomes the strongest. So the only way they were both human is before in the Golden Age. So that's the question is who is stronger here. Now, in this case, it's Griffith, but it's not Griffith at the same time. It is Griffith if you think about Guts abandoning. But if Guts didn't abandon, who would be stronger? Possibly Guts, I don't know. I want Guts to win because I love Guts, right? So he throws Griffith, and he's almost dead. But then what happened is, this is super cool. This is really, really fucking cool. Because he said, hey, I have two humans, and they're both fighting me. And this is really nice because Zod uses his arm to fight. And actually wins, but he has Griffith shows up. Now, ultimately speaking, this is a really good storytelling because Griffith will be there with his pendant, which is the bailiff. And we know that he has a bailiff because when he started the battle, he was holding the bailiff, right? But this is super cool. But then he realized that, hey, you see the bailiff called the Eye of the King, which possibly means that Zod is a demon because he's aware of what the bailiff is, and the bailiff is a tool of the devil. Now I'm gonna have to do this. Oh, I had a bad day today. I had a ton of fights, but I feel better because we talked about it, and that really helps. See, we're fighting vampire, and this is what's killing us. Apologies. So yeah, the Godhead, and this is kind of insane because you have the Eye of the King, right? And then we call it the Godhead. So, and here I presume that Zod is actually afraid of the Godhead, right? And they're after him. So there's a possibility that Zod is an escaped demon and the Godhead is looking for him. Possibility, because the Skull Knight is the same thing. I think. So then it's like, hey, death will pay you a visit, a death you can never escape, right? Now, and the enemy, that's what happens. And the enemy is much better. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna show you. Yeah. I'm gonna show you. Loco, maniac, sick bitch, psychopath. Now I'm gonna show you. Now I'm gonna show you. Loco, maniac. So yeah, so I'm gonna show you. We're not even close to the end of the gold state. The golden hand. The golden age. There you go. This is the episode that we are. He's fighting. And he notices Zod. Look at how good this is. Got Zod. I love this. And we have it on we have the file. But this is already a different version. Okay, move along. There you go. Different, but it's better than this one. My opinion. Run away.
What was that? Commander Griffith?
I love Kafka. Hell yeah, Kafka, you're a gem.
We'll forgo our duel for the time being. Unfortunately, I doubt we will have another chance to fight. But I will leave you with this bit of advice. Or rather, I will foretell your doom.
Prophecy.
If you think this man your friend, then know this. When you regard one another as brother, and this man's ambition crumbles, it is your destiny to face your death. You cannot escape your fate.
But it was different. By the way, the Golden Age is 8 hours of manga, so yeah, it's huge. I don't know. Wow. Beautiful nature corn, guys. I don't know if, look at this. I can't show you because It's but it's gorgeous. You know what? A bit. Yeah, there you go. There you go. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. Yeah. So I thought the anime was better. This is the 1997. This is the 1997 version, by the way, which is better than the first one because well the last one because the last one is very PG or very yeah, PG is a good word. So it's kind of cool because they rush in, Cascade rush in like we saw in the thing, right? And they're rushing in. This is super cool because some people rush to Griffith, some people touch, some people rush to Guts, some people rush to Griffith. Cascade spits at Guts because she said, "Hey, once again, you put him in danger." You put him in danger. And this is super sad because this revealed that if Guts was to die, Cascade wouldn't care. But if Griffith dies, she would care. So this is super cool because the Ben of the Ox. So this is the next chapter. The Ben of the Ox because he did so well. Wait a second. There's no way. Are you kidding me? Wait a second. No way. No way. Give me a couple seconds, guys, please. Okay, so you see these are back to being big. Okay, so there's another one after that, which is much better than yesterday. Then another back, right? Guts and Griffith are both super injured, and I love Guts' reaction here. Guts' reaction here is to train as much as possible. This is Griffith like, hey, we made it another day, let's chill, which is super good. So everybody is there, and every single noble are talking about them. How the band of Ak was the miraculous band that made out of life. It's confirmed to be Zod, and the band of the Ak is one of the only like campaign that drove him back, which is normal because he's a fucking demon, right? So now people are worried because some of them are calling Griffith a commoner, and Griffith is made to be a count, which is one of the highest ranking you can get, right? And it's a military wise one of the highest. So they're they're this is super cool. This is super cool. Such a cool scene. Look at this. Such a cool scene. So because Griffith is so high, it's kind of nice. Now Guts, what he does is Guts, a guy is treating him like shit, right? He's being nice to him, and he's being like a dick, like a hypocrite, right? So then the guy is like, hey, use my sword, you're gonna face it. And Guts just look at him, and the guy he's sorry. So Guts goes to Casca, and he still feel bad because she told him that his fault, and that means that he didn't care. She didn't care if he died. Now, ultimately, Guts will not be pissed off at Casca because he understands, but he will feel guilty about it. And this reaction, which is kind of super cool, is that he will train. Now, Guts is like, okay, he's the band of the Ark, and said, hey, where's Griffith? It's like, oh, he's with the noble. And Griffith is beautiful here. I gotta say, Griffith is beautiful here. And this is kind of cool because he wants to see Griffith, and then the guards are stopping him, and then the guard put his hand on him, and Griffith just plucks him aside. So he doesn't care how bad he's gonna be looking. This is so cool. This is so cool. Guts doesn't care about the rules, so he pushes guard aside, which is kind of something nice. Casca punch him, and it's like you're so stupid, dude. You're gonna make us look bad. You're gonna be making Griffith look bad, and Griffith, the way you act is the way Griffith is looked at. And the only one that defends him is Rickard. He's like, I kind of know how Guts feel. Lately, Griffith has been hard to approach, I guess. It's like he's drifted away from Sword, and Griffith is like, okay, well, I don't need them anymore. So this is kind of crazy because Griffith, the closer he is to his position, which is like a lord, the less he needs the Ben of Ark. And for them, they were all like disposable, right? He wants to keep Griffith, or he wants to keep Guts around, but that's because it's kind of complex. With Guts, he would have a whole army with him, right? But Guts, he possibly is in love with Guts because, you know. So yeah, and the craziest thing is Casca realized that, and she was like, you don't get to see him if I don't get to see him, right? So Griffith comes in, and Guts like, yo, where were you? Oh, you know, the noble, they want to pretend. It's like they're a pretentious bunch and I don't like them, which is still the military, the mercenary aspect of Griffith, but I have to, right? He's like, but oh well, it can be helped. It's absolutely necessary in order to gain status in his kingdom, right? So then it's kind of cool because Griffith and Guts talk about Nosferatu, right, and how it is. And this is super nice. This is super nice because Guts is like, hey, why did you save? Why did you try to save me? Like, do I need a reason? If I want to save you, I get to save you. If I want to put myself in harm's way for you, that's my choice. And look at it. So he asked like, what do you think? What do you think it was? But if you look at it a different way, so Guts is like, holy shit, there's possibly demons out there, right? And Griffith's like, no, you don't understand. There's a possibility of how you're being, right? There's something. This is the proof that there's something huge beyond human understanding of the world. Friends said, what are called God or something. Don't you mean? And Gus like, yeah, but if they're gods, there's devil. And he's like, Griffith goes in and said, hey, aren't they the same thing, right? This is super. So then, Gus is like, yeah, the only reason we made it out of life because Griffith was out of cold. It's like he saw the ballot and he left, right? And he said Zod knew about it. So if Zod is a devil, then this thing is a devil, right? And it's like Griffith's like, hey, I just got lucky. I have to thank the old chief that sold it to me, right? So there you go. Master of the Sword. And this is the one. Again, this is not the most interesting stuff because compared to yesterday was amazing. Today's a bit more chill. The thing with the oh shit, whoa, dude, whoa. Got a new high score, 4,000. We're almost beating tier 11 then, which is humongous. The I'll be completely honest, okay? I'll be super honest. The golden age is great because the golden age, how it finished, it's amazing. The way it starts, it's amazing, but the whole middle is not great. Like Zod was the last thing that's great since till the ending. So Griffith tells Gus like, hey, I don't need a reason to help you. This is super important moment. The Majesty goes to see if Griffith is doing well, and this is kind of cool because this is just to show you how much Griffith is respected. You see Guts, which is basically a strong soldier, who just kicked to his guard and he doesn't care about Guts. He's like, hey, Griffith, how are you? Right? Now, this is revealed, and this is super important because the king, he goes with dude, look at this. The king will get his daughter, and his daughter will fall in love with Griffith. And the truth is, Griffith could marry Charlotte, which is the name of the daughter. However, if Griffith is to be made count, then it's such a thing would be something. And the truth is, if Griffith marries Charlotte, then he becomes king. And that's kind of the whole goal here. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get some. There you go. There you go. You got some more lights. Oh. Bit of rice. Oh. You're getting dark soon. Or early. I haven't watched 25 ads for a mission. Can you believe that shit? Stupid. However, if it works, it works. Get a little bit of strength, por favor. So yeah, so this could be the end game for Griffith. See, Griffith doesn't want much. He wants the world, but this is the closest. He's not dumb either way. Like, he wants to be the ruler of the world, but if he gets that, this is possibly the most he can do, and he understands that, right? So this is super cool because the king talks about, right? It was like, hey, a lot of people don't like how close you are to the crown. a lot of people he's basically saying like instantly Sir Griffith, the battlefield exploit of your band of Orc are always most impressive. It's like, hey, a lot of people don't like that you're a commoner and that you're in a castle, but I will say that you earn your place. So what we're seeing here is a value of politics. So ultimately speaking, back then it was a monarchy, right? The king, the queen, and you have the noble, blah 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 blah. It's not a democracy. Then you have capitalism, which is a system based on money. Communism, a system where everybody is the same. Socialism, which is everybody is the same, but depending on your caste. So which would be the monarchy, then socialism. The king believes in militarism. The more you do, the more you're aware. The more useful you are, the more you should get, right? So it's like, hey, guess what? this is super good, right? And not only do you think that he doesn't care, it's like we might need you. Look what it says. Sir, speaking of that way with a mere true commander, come there. There is no wrong in it. Is it true that there's a statement who do not state men, not think favorable of such people? They say that influence of those of common origin will reflect probably on army prestige. But prestige status and the likes do not win battles. Nor do they feed people. The people, these are trouble time. And this is beautiful. This is beautiful. Like, we tried your way. We tried with the noble, but hey, if we win a battle, we win a battle. Fuck it. So there you go. And this is super nice, because this right now, and this is insane, because in these chapters we have the beginning of the end for Griffith. So we have a guy that's in there. So this is gonna be a big spoiler, but fuck it. So the guy who was talking about that, right? He wanted the crown, right? And there was no one to oppose him. And this is the craziest thing. This guy also has white hair, but in the movie they're blonde. He is the commander of the White Dragon Army, which is a something similar to the band of Orc, but they're nobles, right? Now, ultimately speaking, he's a count, right? So the wedding to Charlotte was supposed to be his, but then Griffith comes in, he steals his place. First of all, there's a hunting party, and the hunting party is a political thing, but it's basically like a outing, and it says, hey, so it's basically, the hunting party is what? The hunting party is something we see in Game of Thrones. So it's the king that decided, hey, I want to go with you, and because I want to go with you, I'm able to do whatever I want, and this is showing that I believe in you. So then, for years and years and years and years, the White Dragon, which is the guy that's in charge of, was going there, but now he's going to take Griffith with him. So Griffith steals the place at the hunting party, which is a public statement. You steal possibly Charlotte, which is the possibility of more. And then what else? Last one. It's crazy. It's insane. It is insane. How do you touch the princess? You bastard. Please pardon my rudeness. This is super good, because there's two ways. The guy is like, hey, so Charlotte falls and he picks her up, and Julius slaps Griffith's like, hey, you don't get to touch her. And Guts takes his sword, and Griffith's like, no, I'm so sorry, you're right, I shouldn't touch her. Which is good, because this is the way to properly act. And this is funny because at the end, Guts is smiling because he won. So then there is the Count Julius, which is the guy, the bad guy, and he's like, hey, this guy might be at my place. And the first thing he hears, he's hearing maidservant said, he is going to be a count, he's going to be the new next ruler. Now, ultimately speaking, why is that so important? Because Julius, because he feels threatened, will try to kill Griffith. Because Julius will try to kill Griffith, Griffith will tell Guts to kill Julius. Because Guts will get caught killing the kid of Julius. Griffith will be in charge. So Griffith is the leader he's a leader of it. And you know what's insane? You know what's fucking insane? I'm gonna tell you after. Guess I'm not gonna believe this shit. Berserk is phenomenal. So because he's doing that, he is perceived as a traitor. Because he's perceived as a traitor, he's getting flayed. He gets his muscle removed. He gets everything that gets taken away. He becomes a skeleton, almost a skeleton, right? There's no more muscle to him. He kind of fights, right? And this is why he sacrifices blood and flesh to become the God Hand. So if this doesn't happen, does he become the God Hand? Possibly. But this is why it happens. This is crazy. Griffith goes so far. He wants to marry the daughter to get his status, but he's fucking with the king for money, which is insane. And there's another guy that goes in, and this is insane because one of the guy, you see that Joe's in trouble, right? And he provoke him. He's like, hey, they're right, you know. He's gonna be ending up the count, and you're gonna be brushed aside. And he's like, what the fuck did you say to me? He's like, yeah, but you can send a straight arrow with poison, and you kill him, and you get taken care of your problem. And the guy what he's trying to do is trying to get in league with Julius, so when he has the most power, he is good. So this is very, 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 very important, because this is where the idea of killing Griffith starts, right? And the ending is basically God saying, I don't know what's going on, I don't know what Griffith is doing, I don't know how this will end, I don't know what is the future, but I trust Griffith, and because I trust Griffith, we'll go along with what he says. Which is the end of the chapters. So basically this is it. Thanks so much for watching, guys. Holy shit, what a video. Most of them were small though, so yeah. Anyway, I love you guys, take it easy. Peace. Okay. So now I'll need to check how much storage you have. That would actually be a good idea. All my life I've been good, and now la 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 la. Change me. And now we're in 8.
Don't blink.
What'd you bring your wallet for? What are you gonna get? You're buying a hot lunch today? Yeah, we're having pizza today. How much money you got in your wallet? You have a lot of money? I know you got paid today, huh? Or well, you got paid a couple days ago. How much money you got left? No, you got more than that. Let me see. Let me see. Give that one to Cameron, please. This one will give to you. Trace, you want some pizza? Here you go, buddy. Do you guys want ranch? Here, she brought you 2 cups of ranch.
Ranch with pizza? Damn, they be living good. They've been living real good. Okay, so now are you uploading or not? You're uploading, good. Very good, very good. Now I'm not with anymore. Feeling way better. Okay, good. Dun. Jeff Fudge, HG Vendetta. Welcome to our show. Guys, doing well. Having a wonderful day on this 27th, now 7th October 2025. Hope you guys are doing well. It's gonna be a great day today. I'm excited. I am thrilled with what's gonna happen. And without further ado, let's get into it. So, what are we doing right now is we're gonna be checking out a new show, which is The Monster of Ed Gibbs. So I'm kind of worried about it because this is very, very disturbing. And ultimately speaking, I don't think that I did a review of a show that is more disturbing. So this is some new territory for us. After 4 years, can you believe that shit? Also, another great thing. Kong, the New Empire. We are at season what? We're at episode. Whoa, we got 4 episodes left. We got 4 episodes done. So we know what? Since the beginning. You know what? I have an idea. So this is brand new. This is brand new. We'll do a little thing together, which is kind of cool. Ed Gibb trailer. Ed trailer. Wow, that's not what I wrote, but okay. Ed Gibb. Is that it? Do you guys want to do that? Would that be a good idea? Because oh my God, Ed Gein. Whoopsies. I didn't know it was Gine. I thought it was Gib. Gine. Now, I will have to press pause, and what I'll do, right, is I'll check if there's nudity, because there's no nudity in the show. Okay, it is safe to go, so without further ado, let's get it. I think it's a good idea.
I'd like to show you something worse.
Albert Hitchcock. It's so quick, I cannot do like a review, but oh, this are part-time music. Check it out. Can you believe there's a guy that plays some of Anarchy? There you go. If only this was the scariest thing that we saw, which isn't. Wearing his face, mom. Kind of nuts, kind of nuts, kind of nuts, kind of nuts. But hey, let's freaking go. Let's freaking go. You guys ready? So, before like I said, I did a first impression of the show. So you guys know that I didn't know anything about Ed Gein myself. I never even heard of it. But so far, it's actually pretty good. Oh. So we have the first episode, which is Mother. Ed Gein, I know so little about it that is kind of insane. Like, for example, Dahmer, I knew some of it. John Wayne Gacy, I knew nothing of it. However, John Wayne Gacy, when I was watching it, I wasn't even making content, so it didn't really matter. On a farm in Wisconsin, the twisted link between Ed Gein, solitary man, and his authoritarian mom make him go insane. So pretty simple. I'm gonna go in. I watched this yesterday. What I'm gonna try to do is I'm gonna try to do the 3 episodes together. And if I get to do 3 episodes together, it's gonna be cool. If I don't get to do it, it's okay. If I don't get to do it, it's okay. So the very first scene is very troubling, but this is kind of cool because you're seeing the farm and you're seeing the house. So the very first scene is basically Ed Gein. I don't know how much I should talk about this because there are 3 hours that I have to recap, so it's gonna be a lot. It's gonna be a shit ton. No, that's not the first scene. Yeah, it's just kind of scary. Just kind of creepy. Most of the thing here is not scary. It's creepy. So Ed is gonna be milking a cow. It's gonna be a bit odd with it. So oh my god, is milking a cow weird? No. Is petting a cow weird? No. Is putting your hand in the milk freshly milk? No. But it's a horror story. It's a strange story. You're supposed to believe it's gonna be weird. So everything that happened in your mind would be weird because you came for that. There's already in the show. There's already like a really good. There's already a really good. What should we call it? What should we call it? It's kind of complex. There's already a really good critic over what we're watching, right? So I'm not gonna say it too much right now, but it's kind of cool. So we go in. This is insane. So we got Ed, who is, I'm gonna call him Ed by respect, who is spying on 2 girls. Now, ultimately speaking, this is kind of really cool because I don't know much. What I'm gonna do possibly is I'm gonna watch the documentary and then I'll check out. I want to learn more about it. If I want to learn more, I'll do it. Otherwise, no. But you're seeing 2 girls now. You think that he's a creep again because your perception is that it's gonna be a scary movie. But then one of the girl he's in love with, which is Adeline. Now in the show, they don't mention Adeline's age. She looks very young compared to him, but at the same time, it's possibly the actor. But the guy that played Son of Anarchy versus a young woman. They're talking about bullet bra, and this is also super insane because they're talking about bullet bra. So as a perv, what you would do is you would see women in bikinis and like, holy shit, they're hot, right? But him, when he sees the underwear, he thinks about wearing them. So again, it's something that's still relating to him differently. What is super cool about this show is basically what they're doing is, how can I say this? What they're doing is, I think I'm gonna need some energy to do that. This is it's complex because at the same time I want to do it nicely, but it's so somber, it's so something so weird, so disgusting, right? So the best thing about the documentary is there's literal psychologists that what should we call it? They do an analysis on him. So Ed Gein was during the Second World War, and it's during the Second World War there was not a lot of killers, right? And even then, so Ed Gein, what they're saying is he inspired such as and it's kind of crazy. So in this show, why is Ed Gein so important? Okay, so Ed Gein is said to be the father of serial killer, which is kind of true, kind of not true, right? So Ed Gein was a monster, and it's so complex because, oh my god. So when you see this show, right, you start in the beginning, right? And then some of the show you're gonna see Hitchcock, which is years and years and years and years later, right? At the end of the show, we see what Ed did, the number of people he killed, right? And because you see the number of people he killed, you realize like, hey, well, this guy was fucking insane, right? So then Albert Hitchcock, and this is really cool because this is explored in the second episode or third, I don't remember, but he's giving people gory, giving people horror. And there's a new thing that came out, which is sexual horror, which is still going on today, which is like NCIS and show like murder, trauma, whatever it's called, right? And it's super popular. So Ed Gein wasn't the forefather of serial killer, right? However, he was one of the crazier killer out there, and because he was one of the craziest killer out there, then when they did a movie about a serial killer, they chose him, right? Now, ultimately speaking, this is where it gets complex. This is where it gets very, very, very complex. So a person like Jeffrey Dahmer, a person like, because Jeffrey Dahmer was real, right? So they're saying that he's the forefather of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, right? In the Texas Chainsaw Massacre, there is a killer called Leatherface who's wearing the face of people. Ed Gein did that. He did it. So was there something of an inspiration there? Possibly, possibly, right? Possibly. And the reality is, it might be, but I don't know. In a case like Jeffrey Dahmer was a real person. Jeffrey Dahmer was fucking insane. Okay, so would you say that Ed Gein was a what should I call it? He was a inspiration for Jeffrey Dahmer? No. However, it's complex because even in this show, they're showing this Nazi. I don't remember what she is, but she's the bitch of Auschwitz, and she's torturing and skinning alive her victim. So Ed Gein kind of gets the idea to skin the victim because of her. Now, ultimately speaking, did Jeffrey Dahmer see Ed Gein do the thing that he did and said, "Hey, I'm gonna become a killer"? No. He possibly saw the way that Ed Gein killed. Because he saw the way that Ed Gein killed, it was like, okay, well, if I do that, it's gonna be pretty freaking special. Are we good for the storage? We're not horrible. We're not good though. Okay. Give me a sec. Still in pain. Storage is good, don't get me wrong. It's the battery's gonna be a problem. Because I tend to talk a lot. And we've got 3 hours to redo. So, which is not bad. I'm down for it. I'm probably gonna be finishing the show today or tomorrow. Just in case we need it. Okay. So there you go. we're at 3 minutes. So there you go. Ed Gein get cuts, and they're following him. They discover it's him. Now here's the craziest thing. Ed Gein comes back home and he wears the underwear of his mom and he starts masturbating. So then again, this is so special because do masturbation is special. I guess you can clip this. He's choking himself first of all, and he's wearing underwear. Now you do whatever you want. I don't king shame, but the knowledge on sexuality. Okay, so for example, right? This is also very important. This is in the 1940s, right? So for example, right? I see a porn of, I don't know, a teacher. No, you know what? We'll go with the classic cops and criminal, right? I see a porn where there's a cop, a male cop that find a female criminals, and she said, hey, if you look away, I'll give you favors. So then I find it titillating. What I do is I want to reproduce this role play. So I get a disguise, I get a costume, if you will, I might find myself a girlfriend first. That would be nice, by the way. And then we do it, right? Because I saw something. But with Ed Gein, and this is what's different, is there's no material to research. This is coming from his mind. So the idea of wearing female underwear isn't something that he saw, is something that he did. Now, ultimately speaking, there is something to be said about that. So ultimately speaking, what is possibly there is he has those dark thoughts before. He saw the bitch of Auschwitz. And he's like, hey, I want to do it too. I want to become her. And this is possibly why he wants to do it, but I don't know. No, because this is before he knows about that. So then he used this, and his mom caught him. And his mom, she is such a bitch. So she came with him. She make him stand naked in front of her, and she recite the Bible to him and how he is a sinner. And his mom is possibly the reason why he's like that. So, for example, it's like you must never touch a girl. You never have sex with a girl. You must. Okay, this is a problem. Give me a sec. This is a huge problem. Ugh, this is a huge problem. This is a huge problem. Okay. This is a huge problem. So this one is 1 terabyte of storage, and it's full. It's filled to the brim. And the problem is, I don't know where I stopped, which is not true because I know exactly where I stopped. There's no way. I fell upon it right away. If this is 631, we're good. Because I upload them every single night.
Some French fries. Mac and cheese. I'm a sucker for a good mac and cheese.
Yeah, mac and cheese. I'm a sucker for good mac and cheese. So this was 451. Okay. So now what you do is you go under YouTube Studio. Ashtam gram picke pilke picken gram. Ashtam gram picke kole gram. So this word, the last one we did was 309. 309. However, 453. 453. Keep that in mind, ink. So if we can get that one, we're good. 453, please. Good. See that I uploaded them yesterday, so I remember. I remember from yesterday. So this is 5. So if I did this one, and I did noise. If I do those two, we're good for the day. Now I will have to do them after, because this won't last me more than a day. But ultimately speaking, it depends on how much I film tomorrow. So you see, these two are 25 gigs of data. Because the 25 gigs of data, I get to upload as much as I want to. If you want me to, you want me to, so make a move, cause I ain't got all. You know what, while doing this, we'll sing. My mom cooked meatloaf even though I don't eat meat. I love you so much, it burned my heart to breathe. TV. So we deleted a little bit of them. Because usually what I do, which is insane, I understand. But usually what I do is I delete everything. Even though I don't eat meat, so make a move, 'cause I ain't got all night. Usually, what I'll do is I'll upload everything, and then I'll have to delete everything. However, tonight, we are not lucky. Tonight's mid-video, and I started the video 60 minutes ago, but the storage on this card is 1 terabyte, and I don't feel like 17 gigs out of 1,000 is a lot. You know, how much hours do I have? I have a ton hours of hours. Okay, so let's continue because we're good here. I think I fucked it up again because I think it broke the file, but I'm not sure. We'll check it after because this is gonna take some time. We've been filming for 2 hours and 14, which means that if I was to guess, it would possibly be 13-14 gigs at 7.20p. 120p's will take me about 12 minutes to do, and I don't want to do it, so fuck you. It didn't break. Okay, cool. So yeah, his mom is possibly the reason why he went so crazy, right? So his mom, she's just punishing him. She tells him like, you must never have a kid. All men are filth. You're disgusting. So the reality is, this episode we're gonna meet the brother of Ed Gibb, which is a completely normal guy, and he will tell her, hey, mom's insane. Like, you gotta get out of here. You don't realize. And his mom, she's a bitch. She's mean, bro. She's really mean. So what she does is she makes fun of him, she insults him, she degraded him all the time. And they're saying that he had schizophrenia, but I believe it's more. So this is super cool. So Ed is told to be a complete creep, right? So he's talking to these girls, and they find it weird, and he just doesn't know how to talk to women, right? Because again, his relationship with his mom is disgusting, right? So now the guy, and this is kind of cool because the milkman, the guy who's in charge of the milk bar, because they have like milkshake and shit like that, right? He goes in and said, hey, to Ed, hey, don't do that. Now this is also important because it could be perceived as him knowing that, but what I think happened here, because it's creepy, right? And it's like, don't do that, and he possibly means that's how you're gonna get the girls, right? And Ed is like, well, I didn't mean nothing by it. Listen to how he said it too. His voice. Shout out to the actor. Very simple-minded. Don't mean nothing by it. Okay, so then, surprise, motherfucker. Guess who's there? Adeline, which is the girl he was pieing on. And this is insane. This is really interesting scene because he's reading the journal, and he's basically seeing camps of people being killed, and it's literally showing pictures of mountains of body, and it's nuts because you're basically like, holy shit, I can't believe they would publish that, right? So Ed is seeing this, and then he meets Adeline, and Adeline says, hey, I got a friend who has information that's private to him, and he shows pictures. So he shows picture of people that are dead, and it's a really horrible picture. And even then, what she gives them is a secret magazine. And a secret magazine is basically the bitch of Auschwitz. So she's the one that's flailed the victim. She is bad, bro. She kills them. She skinned them alive. I think that's enough, right? She skinned them alive. And this will give him the ID to skin them alive. Now, if he didn't see her, would he have done it? It's hard to say. So he's basically seeing this, right? And the craziest thing is, it's hard to tell if he's interested by the story because he's interested because he smiles. But Ed is a simple guy, so you don't know if he smiles because he's dumb or he smiles because he's interested, right? So we got the monster, the Ed Gein story. So there you go. We have his brother, and his brother is actually super cool.
Anyway, you can get attracted to it.
So there you go. So his brother is telling him like, hey, and this is beautiful. He's telling him, hey, I met this girl, right? And this girl has already been married. So this is what's insane, right? So why is the brother so important, and why do I like the brother so much? Well, first of all, because he's normal compared to Ed, so that means that so there's this classical thing of nature versus nurture. So both of these kids were raised in the same house by the same mom. So if it was nurture, it would be the same person, right? Now Ed does have a sickness, which is schizophrenia. I think there's something else though. I don't know. So yeah, so he's like, hey, I met this girl, and it's like you cannot marry her. She's been married before, and usually because back then they're very religious, very religious. But then because his mom was such a nightmare, his perception of what is good in the world is different because he's been through shit, right? So it's like, hey, I'm leaving you. And at the same time, you still feel like the bird care. It's like you've always been the peculiar kind, but you're not a bad person. You are not a bad person. Even then, and the second episode is going to kill somebody, and then the police says, hey, have you seen somebody? And they said, oh, I saw the car of Ed Gain, but he wouldn't hurt a fly. So he's kind of looked properly by people around town. So his brother is like, you gotta get out of here, right? And Ed, so this is kind of complex. This is super complex, but this is also one of the most important scene of the fucking first episode. So he goes in, and he's pissed because his brother is leaving him, and his brother starts talking shit about his mom. So Ed gets angry, and he takes a stick and he hit him, right? And he kills his brother. Now, ultimately speaking, it was an accident, but he still killed his brother. Now, Ed tells his brother, stop joshing around, because again, this is a 1940, so the way they're talking is different. Stop joshing around, stop joshing around, stop joshing around, get up. And the craziest thing is he runs away because he's afraid, but then he says, no, I have to make sure that he's okay. So he goes back to the farm, and he imagines, and this is kind of the insane part, he imagines that his brother is setting up and said, hey, you're right, I'm sorry, I'll talk to mom, right? Now, this will happen another time. So there's this other girl, which is the barmaid, right? And she offers Ed to see prostitutes. And then Ed is like, fuck that, I don't want to see prostitutes. What kind of Jezebel are you? Talking about his mom again. And then he imagined that she is surrounded by prostitutes, and that's why he kills her. And by killing her, he does the world a favor, because one less Jezebel in the town, right? But when you realize that you come back to nature, you see the nature, and the nature is yeah, we have to do ads because of submission. And we're playing this, I can show you this, and we're playing this. We're also playing here, but who cares, right? So yeah, this shows that, and this is so complex because is this schizophrenia? He's not imagining people. Imagine those are really real people that he's imagining. But at the same time, I don't know schizophrenic people, and I don't see them a lot on TV, so I don't have any idea of what it is. The only one that I saw was Colin Farrell and Beautiful Mind, and this guy was schizophrenic, right? A Beautiful Mind. Yeah, it's a great movie. That movie. There you go. I just finished. I just wasted your time and wasted mine. It's a great song, bro. Great song. Possibly sis, but I don't care. Got so much to do, bro. So much to do. And so little time to do. Oh, fuck. I need to check something. Yeah, this is what happened when we've been working for an hour and a half anyway.
Ici au Québec.
I did I did half an hour rant video. I did an half an hour video on Berserk, and we did half an hour video now. And what?
Ça commence par.
Okay, perfect. So we're back. We are back in this one. We are back, Colino. So his brother getting back. It's like a giant kid. Simple as that. It's like a giant kid. So there you go. Then we have the whole scene. This is kind of super nice. Because look, this is after his brother is dead, and you see him in clear as day. You see him clear as day. So this is kind of insane, right? I don't remember the scene. So there you go. So Ed is trying to, and this is kind of sweet because he's trying to break his brother. It's like, hey, we're talking about my brother. You know how he's been doing. He's been seeing this girl, and his mom right away she shuts him up. She's like, hey, your brother is a Ethan, or Ethan. I don't know how you say it. H-A. It's from the song 21 Pilots. All my friends are Ethan. Say it slow. Dun 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 dun. Ask them how you know. You don't know. No 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 no. So there, he's a Ethan. Ethan Ock. Is that his name? Because I just saw. I want to see the back phone too. Seems really good. So yeah. So he's like, his mom's like, don't break my heart. Your brother's a douchebag. Your brother's an asshole. And please, whatever you do, don't break my heart. So this is kind of cool because you see, and the actor that plays Ed Gibb is. I hope he gets an Oscar for it because the fucking work that he done, amazing. I have never respected. Well, I didn't see Son of Anarchy, so I don't know how good he was as Jax. But this is great work, right? Oh, by the way, if you didn't know, there's somebody that you might know a little bit of a. I think her family name is Ray, and if she was to be called, I would be Addison. Addison Ray, yeah, she's in there. She's in there. She has a fucked up leg, so no more dancing career, I guess. Little bit of a joke, right? I like Ed Gibb. Why am I calling him Ed Gibb? I don't know. So, but you see, his mom is talking to him, and she's basically like, she's super vile, venom, and then he's not crying, but he's tearing up, right? And this is insane because, you know, his brother's right. His brother was a good dude, and his mom's a piece of crap, right? So then he goes the next day and realizes his brother is dead. So what he does is he hides on the farm and he burns the barn. It's because he burned the barn, he's blaming his brother, and his brother is deaf, and they will never say that he did it. Now this is also important in a couple of ways. So the problem with the Ed guy is we don't know how smart he is or how dumb he is. We don't know how much he realizes that's what's going on versus how much he doesn't realize. So by doing this, we can surmise that he feels like he's doing something wrong. He can surmise like he's afraid of the consequences, right? Which means he understands that what he did is wrong. Chose to do it once, chose to do it twice, he understands what he did is wrong. However, there's two things, right? The first kill is this one. The second kill, he does feel justified. You feel like she's a bad person. Because she feels like she's a bad person, then she's like, hey, now where I am is a third victim, right? And this is crazy. Because it's an older woman who's alone. And he's talking with her and he's having a date with her. And he's thinking about how good her skin will look at the furniture. Yeah, so it's kind of insane. I wish he had a fucking name like this, not the Jack the Ripper, but a name, you know. So that's what he tells the mom, and then the firefighter goes in, and this is so fucked up because the mom is crying, and she feels very sad, but at the same time she didn't treat it like shit, and not even a couple minutes ago we were seeing how bad she was talking about her son. So this is a case of that is gonna really gonna stress her out, and then what's gonna happen is she's gonna have a stroke. Now with the stroke, it's super well made because they're basically doing the exercise. My mom had a stroke. She had a stroke in real life. Thank God they found it early on, because with her it took some time, and half of her face is now like this, right? And she can't lift a arm, and now she needs a cane. My mom, she lost a feeling in one of her hand, and yeah, so that's pretty much it. That is pretty much it. So there you go. So Ed, he's talking about his mom, and this is kind of crazy. This is kind of insane because the doctor says, hey, this is what she has to do. She has to kidnap her in a day, and you have to bath her, right? So Ed will take, one of the first things he does with her is he takes her naked and he baths her. Now, ultimately speaking, we know that Ed's kind of a pervert. Does he see his mom in a sexual manner or not? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know if he sees her in a sexual manner or not. I don't know. And because I don't know what can I say, right? But he's cleaning his mom. Now, ultimately speaking, he would skin his mom. But it's kind of crazy because when he's killing his mom, she's already dead. He didn't kill her. Now, it's something that's fucked up, but he didn't kill her. His mom, he didn't kill her. So this is crazy because as he's washing her, he's imagining himself being the bitch of Auschwitz, and the bitch of Auschwitz, she skinned her victims. So now we're seeing a scene like that. Now, ultimately speaking, these scenes are special because these scenes are possibly just something that we saw. It's not explained what it is. So for example, right? So what it is Ed Gein is gonna be the monster, right? Then we're gonna have a second character that's important, which is Albert Hitchcock, and Albert Hitchcock will be like, okay, well, guess what? I not only saw the discussing of it, but I made I made money out of it. I made a business out of it, and this is disgusting because I publicly showed what he did. Oops. Yeah. So you see her, and she's such a bitch. Now this is something I didn't know. You see the guy with the stripes? This is the Jews, right? Now, ultimately speaking, if you were to talk about historically correct, you would give him a armband, right? It's a show, and they were acting as servant. I didn't know that. So you see a bunch of German people. They have family. It's kind of crazy that you see that. If you go on Twitter, you don't really understand that this is something that is getting back popularity. We see a bunch of these scenes. Now these scenes themselves are weird because where did they come from? We show somebody that's what I think would be nice if they show her having deep-rooted issues. So for that Ed Gein is trying to reproduce what she was doing, it's a mental issue in itself. And that's pretty much it. So yeah. What's next? So the mom is screaming at Eddie. Now this is super cool. Okay, that's pretty much it. Why? Okay, I understand. So he's reading the comic. He's reading the comic of her. This is the bitch of Auschwitz, right? Because he's reading the comics of her. He's basically like, okay, yeah. He's imagining. That's possible. So now his mom is screaming, and she is treating him like a piece of shit. She's talking about how they owe her money. And again, she's full of venom, this woman. She's full of venom. So she goes in and she screams and she screams and she's screaming. And then she falls because her heart stopped from this, right? Now, ultimately speaking, is it because he didn't give her a aspirin? And this is, look at this, beautiful. They bury her. Now, this will come in super important later on because he will dug the grave up, but it's also coming up. So the Adelaide, she's gonna be marrying him, right? And he's gonna tell her that, hey, she is dead, she is alive. So if she see the tomb, we'll know that this is not true. So there you go. So Ed goes in the house, and it's kind of crazy because he misses his mom right away. Now, ultimately speaking, I don't know why, because she was so mean to him, but he does miss her a lot. Pork and bean. Do. I think this scene is to show how normal his life is after he killed his mom. Well, he didn't kill her, but she's dead. So he goes in, he does what he's doing, and this is if it's the way, that would be super smart because he takes the first scene of the show was him milking a cow, and then he just did that, and then because he cannot cook, he's eating beans. Now these beans will be coming up later because he's gonna marry her, and he's gonna have a job. He's gonna be losing that job and say, hey, I want to eat pork and beans, and here we see him eating pork and beans. So yeah, so this is pretty much the scene. Now he misses her a lot. This is kind of insane. This is kind of insane because he goes to her, right? He goes to her grave and he reads the Bible. The next thing he does is he dug her up. Now I don't remember what he does with the body. Oh yeah. But this is so weird. Because this is not his mom. This is a completely different body. She digs her up. And I guess he makes her kind of pretty. Yeah, I don't remember this. My body blocked a lot of these scenes. My brain. Because it's pretty fucking disgusting. Again. Disgusting, creepy, yes. Horror? Not really. Okay. Oh yeah, this is insane. So this is the first scene of the second episode. Toxic Secrets. So the second scene. So he's I don't know what he's doing right now, to be honest. because it's the middle of winter, and I think what he's doing is he's plowing the lawn, which I don't know why he's doing in the winter. You see a bunch of people that are running away. Now, ultimately speaking, those people are said to be, and this is kind of insane. Because it's said to be Jewish people because they have the stripes, right? Now, here's the crazy part. The crazy part is they'll run away, and he will hide, right? And he will do a nervous breakdown. He'll take a gun and say, "Hey, they know what I've done. They know what I've done. They know what I've done." And then this is really important because you hear his mom saying they're not here, and this is so fucking insane because you don't understand how bad it is until you take the time to realize it. His mom, who is dead, tells him that other dead people cannot be alive. So his mom, who doesn't exist, tells him that other people, hey, they're dead. Right? So yeah, she tells him, hey, they're dead. Don't worry about it. This is kind of insane because he'll trust her. Now, ultimately speaking, I think that so it's super complex, right? Because again, I don't know much about it. I didn't finish it, so I can still make some theory. What I think happened is he had the body of the mom in the house. That way he could hear her voice, right? And by the way, when he hears her voice, she's still a fucking bitch. She's still super mean. So I think it's important to talk about.
There's nobody there.
This is super important. So, you got one of the okay. So basically, give me a sec. Now I just realized something that I missed. This is something I missed. And it's super important.
Evan Eckenrode is back. The mom!
It's a Psycho audiobook. I don't know if it's Robert Bloch. I don't want the abridged version, I want the whole thing. It's 1959, so that could be something. The Weird Tale.
Hey, you.
So there's an audiobook. So what I didn't realize is...
talking to you. When you visit Audible, you can do anything. Chase your thrills. Slay your demons. Even journey into the great unknown.
Whoa. What year is it?
And hey.
Is that the whole thing or not? I know the book for Psycho 2. Okay, Johan Selesh. Robert Bloch, Psycho. There you go, we found it. On YouTube, by Starry Night, Audio Libri. So this is going to be the important part, right? Audio Libri is audiobook in Italian, which means it's possible that it's in Italian.
Aveva da diversi minuti quando Mary se ne accorse e mise in azione il tergicristallo. Contemporaneamente accese i fari.
I'm a fucking genius, don't you realize? I'm a fucking genius. Psycho complete audiobook. Psycho. Now, I love that I write Psycho and I find myself. I know it's Robert Bloch. Okay, so Robert Bloch or Robert Bloch. If I mess up your name, I'm sorry, Robert. You're possibly already dead. But hey, Psycho. I don't like the abridged version.
By Robert Bloch. Norman Bates heard the noise, and a shock went through him. It sounded as though somebody was tapping on the window pane. He looked up hastily, half prepared to...
Nice. That's good to know. That is good to know. Ah, my God. Atlantis. May you have no worry about the people on Earth. So now I'm going to be able to watch the book. So basically what happened here is there's this shrink, right? And this shrink, he wrote a book which is called Psycho. Psycho is one of the story of Ed Gein, right? And then he meets Albert Hitchcock. And then the first meaning that they have, or we see, is the meaning of should we make a movie out of the books. So, crazy story. I was born in the 90s, so this doesn't touch me. Nor here, nor here, nor here. But a lot of the books that we read were movies. So, for example, V for Vendetta, Fight Club, 1984, American Psycho, Clockwork Orange, Godfather, Chucky, Child Play 1, 2, and 3, the Freddy versus Jason, but the Freddy Krueger and the Jason Voorhees, and the Michael Myers. They're all audiobook because they're all audiobooks. Oh my god. Ouch. It's still hurting. Because I can do that. I could do that. I could do audiobooks, which would be great. How about we drink a little bit of a... I want to stop energy drinks though. I'm addicted. I got paid last week. The first thing I did, I bought energy drinks. Resist Temptation Inc. So yeah, so they're talking about that, and this is cool because his wife tells him, hey, nobody's gonna want to see this, right? My pain is paralyzing. But Alfred and him, they're trying to. So this is possibly Robert Culture himself.
Excuse me before I say something under breath.
Why do I feel like Albert is wearing a fat suit? And a very poorly made one. A very poorly made one. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. How did I know? I guess I'm a fucking genius. So, Albert Hitchcock is to blame also here. So Robert Hitchcock was a brilliant filmmaker, right? But he did some horror, and people are getting tired of the horror movie. Now, ultimately speaking, Albert Hitchcock is presented in this series as this disgusting man. I don't know him, so I don't want to slander. Even though he's dead, he can do shit to me legally speaking. But if he can, allegedly, is gonna be put into every single sentences. So Albert is seen to be perving on with the actress. Albert is seen like sitting in the movie. They're literally showing Psycho, and in the movie Psycho, you're seeing people in the theater leaving, vomiting. And Albert is like, I like that. That my movie. So he seemed like a crazy person himself. But ultimately, what he's more guilty of is publicizing a serial killer. So they're talking about, and this is super nice. So you see, these are my favorite scene, right? Mind numbs.
Sheer magnitude of the evil that was the Nazi Holocaust. See, for the first time in history, what human beings are capable of when the moral compass is off. Lost.
So see, this is kind of crazy because thanks to our research, we discovered that the book Psycho was written in 1959. So the second the Holocaust was ended in 45. So this was like 15 years after. There you go. He's talking about, there you go. This is so important. He's like, Frankenstein and Dracula will not cut it anymore, Mr. Bloch. So the book is Mr. Bloch. So Albert Hitchcock already knows that the people want more, and he's running out of ID because they always have to overdo yourself. So right now, which is kind of crazy, is we're watching Scream, and with Scream, you always feel like you need to do more. Like for example, fucking Jason Voorhees, the 10th one, he's in space. So this doesn't make any sense. And you got the name of the guy, which is Bloch, which means what? Which means that Jason Voorhees audio. And now what you're gonna do is you're gonna do the filter audiobook. Eddie Slasher, Librarian, yeah. Super cool. Oh my god, holy shit. Look at this bad boy. Every unofficial Friday the 13th Unabridged audiobook. There's 29 of them, and they're all more than 2 hours long. This is insane. The 80 Slasher book, super good dude too. We talked a little bit because I was one of his first subscriber. Yeah, I was at work and I was wanting to watch The Shining, and then I wanted to watch Child Play, but not on TV, as an audiobook. And his channel was one of the first that he uploaded was Child Play. We listened to it. So then Albert is like, hey, they won't cut it anymore, so this is why we need Psycho, right? And this is super cool because he asks, why do you think he's like that? And it's kind of crazy because Robert was the one that did it. It's kind of crazy. Those two people are insane, believing that this should be told. So they're talking about him and what he was like. So basically, what they're talking about is how he had schizophrenia. I believe again that he has more. So back then, what we were talking about is the Indian and how they colonized. So they were basically teaching kids to be afraid of them and the way of torture. My father still telling me about the way of torturing. So for example, he said, if you keep on biting your nails, we'll put a match on them. That's what the Indian used to do. And he would talk to me about their torture. He would tell me about the abuse to put leather on your throat, wet them, and dry them up. So it's, scalping, right? This was something that was said. And there was card you could collect because, again, he's a kid who wants to collect things, right? So the card you could collect are shrunken heads. And this is super cool.
Well, there's something strange, but I haven't really thought of it.
It's super cool. So it's like, okay, well, if every single kids were there, how come not every single kids are killer just like he was? It's like, okay, well, if you really want to talk about it, he was born in that, so he was possibly obsessed with it, and he started sexualizing them. So because he was schizophrenia, one of the symptoms of schizophrenia is trying to make things real, right? Trying to make things real to understand them. So because he saw something that he could understand, which was the killing and the torture and shit like that, what he wanted to do was possibly just to say, you know what? I'm going to be normalizing them. And as a young adult with that, Chandler is a sexual fixation with that, right?
He would return the bones to the grave sometimes when he's done with them. But this means that
talking about the bones, what he wanted was the skin. Now, ultimately speaking, this is insane because in that meeting, there's one time where they talk about the Auschwitz bitch. And because they don't talk about her, it's a feeling that they don't know what he did. And this is super cool because he's talking about how he melted the body. Now, ultimately speaking, this is the old way, right? We talk about boric acid. So possibly somebody wanted to go and would take boric acid to burn skin. Now, you know what's insane? You know what's insane? If you listen to the audiobook of Fight Club, you learn how to make a small explosive. If you watch the movie of Fight Club, you will not be able how. And it's Chuck something. It's Chuck Paul Chuck. Which great audiobook. Great. This time I'm mistaken. So an example is basically his mom. This is insane, bro. Like, tell me this is not a disturbing scene.
he was stripping the flesh and bones. How did he do it? Boric acid problem? Some sort of bath?
Give me a sec, it won't be that. Look at this. Listen. Just trust mom. Yeah, this is fucked up, bro. This is fucked up to the higher degree. So basically, they're talking about, and this is also a good example. They talk about how she would teach him. So she was an outwitch bitch, right? And if you look at this is super insane because you see the lamp, right? And you see the lamp and it's being cleaned. But if you look at the lamp itself, there's a very important details. There you go. So you see, look how crazy this is. Look how crazy this is. If you look at the comics, she's basically making a lamp out of it. You see, she teaches them how to make a lamp.
And one of the ways to normalize it is to rip it.
Yeah, so he was making lamps out of it. And what does his mom say? He ripped a part of it, right? And his mom, she's screaming at him, "You're working too fast."
You're working too fast.
There you go.
I'm sorry, mother.
He's looking in the kitchen like she's there, but she's not there.
Just go slow.
Slow and steady. She never called him a sweet boy, by the way. And his reaction, Albert's reaction, is to smile. What I don't remember And I was sure that I saw a scene that was important. When you're gonna realize that it's kind of crazy. There it is. There it is. There it is. Look at this. Thing like lamp.
The lamp.
Yes. Look at this. Look at this. Wait. No, that's not it. So when you look at the lamp, it's gonna be super important. I want to show you because this is insane. There you go. There you go. We found it. So this is a lamp here. If you were to look at the lamp, you would see the number about right here, right? Now, Auschwitz, they would have the prisoner. They would give them numbers, right? And you learned that in X-Men, the first class. They would give them numbers. So what she did was she took the skin. Now, ultimately speaking, she took the skin from a Jewish person because, again, it was during the Second World War, and she took the skin with the numbers on it. So yeah, insane. So now, what we're gonna do is, I want to do it like over an hour because of the stickers. We'll have the video here, and we're still having an hour and a half. It's not the way it is. Aïe, aïe, aïe. Berserk. Chapter 6. Image. Okay. And gun. This is beautiful. This is beautiful. Guess what is it? It's a guide. A guide. Again. Documentary. Part 1. I don't even know if it is. No, it's not. Berserk. Part 6. Vraie chose. Berserk. Part 6.
Blackbeard thrives on the power.
Happens to the best of us, bro. It happens to the best of us, mi hermano. Okay, so now we have to find a special someone. I have to find a special someone here. Where is he? Where is he? We're finding somebody special. I know that your name is the purple. Before she put that in. Okay. I have to go all the way back. All the way. Comment. No, dude. Kalino. I'm so sorry. I never saw this. Okay. Fuck you. I feel like I answered this. I feel like I answered this. There's no way. I'm so sorry. I never saw this. But yeah, I saw it. I saw Eddie All in a competition, and they were a sponsor. And I was like, it's British. Hit a follow. Subscribe. I fucked up. There's a bunch of things that I didn't answer. Like all of these, which numbers I'm not gonna answer. Because they're like Buttercon, I guess? Hell yeah, must SSI. Okay, good for you. Whoa. Eight months ago, holy shit. He's from Canada. Good for you. Good for you. There's so much that I didn't answer. I just saw this. I just saw this. Thank you so much. Why 50 blah blah blah. Again, I don't know if most of these are fake. Can tell by the number. Got me sobbing. Zach Gico, what? Me and Fox, the what? T'es vraiment beau, ok. Okay, so that's hateful. No. I have to find it. Looking for a special summon. And where is he? I don't know. From Shan. Fried rice. The best only. Best only. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Fuck, dude. I'm not gonna do the whole thing. I know it's yellow. Left. Unresponded. Unresponded. No picture. You rolled in. Nothing follow. Nice, I found you. I found you. Okay, good. Can I block you? Setting. Oh, they're not. Okay. No. Okay, how to stop someone from watching my YouTube? YouTube. Aha!
YouTube gives you the ability to block
Oh, it's live chat, what the fuck? Okay, I got an ID. That's good. I know what to do. I know what to do. Okay, I know what to do. It's not ideal, but it's what it has to be done, you know? You know. I know what to do. I'm gonna change my name to... You won't let me download it? No problem. I'll download it here. Ed Gein Netflix Siri. Part 1. Good. Shut the fuck up. Salut, comment ça va? Un petit test pour savoir qu'est-ce que t'en penses. Mazramouche had a hook. Ah, shit. Mazramouche had a hook. Ink. Mazramouche had a hook. Ah. Mazramouche had a hook. Ink. 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 Mazramouche had a hook. Salut, comment ça va? Un petit test pour savoir qu'est-ce que t'en penses. Mazramouche had a hook. Ah, shit. Ok, il est là.
Mazramouche had a hook. Ink.
Mazramouche had a hook. Ink. Mazramouche had a hook. Ink. That's perfect. That's good. That's good. That's fucking good. Mazramouche had a hook. Inc. Welcome to the part 2 of our series of Ed Gein, the Netflix documentary. I am excited. I hope you guys are excited because it's going to be something else. We just did a 52 minutes video on what? The first episode and a half. So yeah, so this is going to be quite complex. So I took a small break because your boy did pretty good. Listen, we've been filming for 2 hours, so a little break was indeed not a luxury. But we're back and we're good to go. What did I do? What did I do? Oh, thank you. I just did the next episode. By the way, we have 2 more episodes to do, so I don't know how it's gonna go. And they're basically talking about, and by then, talking about the lamp. They're talking about the lamp. That means that they didn't know. This will not make sense if you don't watch part 1. By the way, it only makes sense if you talk about the lamp. It only makes sense if you talk about the bitch of Auschwitz. So we got a moth, and I like that the Ed Gein is eating very poorly. Now I don't remember the moth thing. I don't remember. The guy caught it. What they do with it, I don't remember. So that's kind of crazy, right? So he's making himself a meal. Then he asks his mom, by the way, that he's dead. Where is his ball? Now, ultimately speaking, we realize that her ball is the top of a cranium. He had a supper with his mom, which is basically here with him. And they basically have a conversation, which is kind of nice. This is so freaking cool because in her death, he finally standing up to her. It's really cool. It's really, really, really cool. Because you see here, how can I say this? Like, this feels like an Inception, right? Because when you see her with she doesn't have the sickness, she doesn't have the stroke, she doesn't have a face, a side of her face that's fucked up, right? So that's kind of cool. But when you look at it, you see that the bowl he's eating of is what? The skull. So because he got the skull, this is super, super, super important. By the way, I saw the picture of the normal guy, and it makes sense. Like, they chose the right actor for it. Not the actor, but the real person. So they go on a date, and it's a skating rink, right? And this is where you kind of see the sickness. So they go on a date. It's super cool. Now they have as they enter, he sees a girl, but instead of seeing her real face, he's seeing I don't know. I don't remember what she is. I don't remember how he sees her. But he's basically seeing another person, which is again kind of cool. Okay, is that it? Is that it? Again, this is the 1950s, so this is quite popular. Okay, is that it? I want to get the specific moments where you see the girl, and it's not the same one he thinks. But I feel like I'm missing. Yeah, I'm missing something. Was that important? It's because I'm only gonna watch this once. I'll do this. This is such a good series, but at the same time, you're not gonna watch this multiple times. I did watch Don't Fuck with Cat multiple times, but I didn't watch anything else multiple times. This is so cool. We're talking about a date, and this is nice because he's talking with his wife or his girlfriend Adeline, and she's really understanding. So he talks about, and this is kind of cool because it's the date, right? So they're both fucked up, and Adelaide, what she does is she's kind of special like him, right? She has a interest into the morbid, the death, right? And with Ed, she feels like she feels like she's normal with him because she can talk about it. So they're on a date. They're talking about how he made a bowl out of the ashtray, and she doesn't believe him, and she's like, "Quit joshing me! You're joshing me! You're joshing me! You're joshing me!" And then what happened is she follows him home. Now this is super cool because you believe he's gonna kill her. See, the thing with Ed Gabe is I don't know about him. I don't know what he's doing. Technically speaking, did he kill anybody yet? Yes. He killed his brother, but it was an accident. And he's gonna kill it, right? They go in, and it's super cool. The scene where you go in, he goes in the apartment, and it's like, oh, Ed, this is disgusting. You can't live like that. And I know. Since mother has fallen sick, I've been letting this go. Mother is dead, by the way. So what they do is, she asks him, "Can you have it?" This is cool because again, there's a possibility that Ed understands that what he's doing is not good at all. He doesn't light up the light, right? And then there's a mom that doesn't turn around, and she's dead. So she tells them, "Hey, mom, we got visit. Mom got visit." So then she doesn't know if he's dead or not, but it's very weird. So she freaks out, and then she leaves. The second scene that we see with her, I don't understand. Like she's running with her mom. So this is a very scary scene. And the whole time you think he's gonna kill Adelaide, but it doesn't kill her. And then she just runs away, which is insane because she's walking. And this is look at this. This is so cool. We know the mom is dead, but she's running away. And look at this. Such a beautiful, nice guy. She's dead. So there you go. And this is the super important part. So this is why I have such a hard time with Ed Gibbs. So you see this, right? You see this, and he's going. So this is a person called Mary. So Mary is a person that treats Ed like Ed. I call him Ed because it's Ed Gibb. So I call him Ed because EID is the same thing as Ed Gain, right? So to me it's so two small names that I put them together, which I don't know why I do that. So with Mary, she's specific, right? So Mary, she goes in and she's like, "Hey, what's the trouble?" And he's like, "Oh, girl trouble." And it's like, I know some people that might want to spend the night with you, which is kind of prostitute, right? It's prostitution. So then Ed's like, "How dare you say that?" And she's like, "Do you want to finish your drink or want to leave away?" And he's like, "Okay, well, I want to be here." And now he asks her where she was from, and we learned that they were German, which is possibly the reason why he was so feeling in tune with the bitch of Auschwitz, right? So then you imagine the scene where there's a ton of Nazis. There's women running around almost naked, and he's understanding that this is a place of sin. So that is, he shoots her. Now, ultimately speaking, this is kind of the hard part. So, in the first one, he kills the brother, and he's running away. And this one, he feels justified. Does it feel more justified by killing, or was it because she didn't mean anything to him versus the brother? First of all. Now, second of all, the mother was still alive to the brother. So, was he afraid of the mother? If he was afraid of the mother, he wouldn't act because the mother was alive. But now that she's dead, he doesn't have anything stopping him. Third of all, did he kill her because he was upset at Adelaide leaving and his mother, quote unquote, treating her like shit even though she's dead? It's a possibility. If that's the case, he killed out of anger versus killing out of desire. And because he kills out of desire, he wants to do it again. If he kills out of anger, as long as he stays calm, he won't kill. Which is what you have to understand in there. So yeah, so basically he kills her, and the scenes are super good, super good. And this is kind of insane because you see the girl, you see the woman, right? I gotta say, I like the German accent. I don't hear a lot of people German. I hear a lot of Dutch because I watch Kid Boga. But I can say Deutsch. I watch Kid Boga, but apart from that, I don't know much. So, what is really cool here is he's seeing the girl that he's been idolating forever. He's been like, okay, well, this is the person that I start killing for. This is the person that gave me the idea of making a bowl out of his skull, of making a lamp out of his skin, right? So, I have to be nice to that person. But then she's off like shit to his husband, and Ed is like, the first thing he says is like, you're gonna let her talk to you like that. So he's basically disrespecting her, and this is kind of cool. But this is the craziest thing also because this is so weird. Ed would let anybody talk to him like that, but then in this world, made up world, it's like, bro, don't take that. And to me, this is weird. See, with Jeffrey Dahmer, I could have understand. With the clown, John Wayne Gacy, I could have understand. But with Ed, it's so different. It's so peculiar. Right? So now enter this, and this is a super important characters. So this is kind of insane. So we have somebody named Nate. So he's an homosexual, right? And he plays Ed, and you see him dress up as a lady. Now, what I didn't tell you is in another episode, Ed never had the idea of, and this is gonna be, I'm gonna get canceled for that, but apparently in Germany, during the Second World War, there was a lot of there was the beginning of the psychology of transgenderism. I think that's the word you call it, right? So a lot of people say that the book that was being burned. So the Nazi, what they did is they burned books and humongous fire. So this was knowledge. So a lot of people, they said, but well, because they were against the Jewish people, it could be the Torah, right? Then a lot of people said it's okay. It was a book about general knowledge, right? Then a lot of people say this was a transgender book of the psychology of, right? So this is what's believed. Now, ultimately speaking, right? This is after the war. So the Adelaide, from the same guy that gave her the comics of the Bitch of Auschwitz, she received an article, and she's showing two pictures of the same person. One's a man, one's a woman. So then she said he was born a man, but he then became a woman. So this is the idea that came in the mind of Ed Gaines, that transsexual existed. Now, with Nate, I don't know his name, I'm sorry, the actor that plays him, the idea is something that's knowledgeable. So, also, this is important, like Ed, this came from here because he didn't see it. For Nate, maybe he saw it, and he said, okay, well, I feel like that, I feel like this is my case, and because I feel like this is my case, I associate with that, or I relate to that, and this is possible because I saw people do it, right? So he plays something. Now, the actor itself is going to be super important because he is an homosexual that is very repressed. Give me a sec. Yeah, we went to the hospital a couple of days ago. We got a bruised tailbone from a bad fall on bike. I fell directly on the backbone. So the guy, and he actually goes to see a shrink and said, hey, I know that I'm gay, but the act of sexuality with another man is disgusting to me, right? And and even after that, this is kind of crazy because with Alfred Hitchcock, which is going to be producing the movie Psycho, again, this is the insane part. He produced a movie called Psycho, but the Psycho is a book. The book is influenced by Ed Games, so it's by Ed Gein. Now, ultimately speaking, is it a game of telephone? You said this to this person, they said this to me, and I said this to another person. Is that the case? Because if that's the case, it's completely different, right? So I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Yeah. So again, he has his boyfriend. He wants to just as a woman. He said, "Hey, this is supposed to turn you on," and the other guy is like, "No, I'm gay. I want to see men, and I want to see a man dressed as a woman." So this is insane because you realize that the guy doesn't know if he's transsexual or gay. So we talk about Alfred, right? And he has his reservations. Like, I don't know if I can play the characters. And the guy is like, you know what? You and Ed had a lot of common. You're both weird. But Alfred Hitchcock was such an asshole. So, you know.
Yes, I'm afraid I've cancelled rehearsal for Jenny today. There's something else I'd like to do first. There's something I need to show you.
Okay. I don't remember any of this. Holy shit! Yeah. So what he does here is he's on a set, right? And he show the actor that's supposed to play Ed the complete house of Ed. So basically a lot of face that are lamps. He has drawers full of pussies, literal pussies, and yeah, he shows him, and the actor is like, holy shit, this is kind of messed up. You see, look at this. You can see the cranium, right? Yeah, so there you go. So that's it. So he shows them a drawer full of vaginas, which is pretty insane. So it's like, why am I supposed to do that?
These urges do not exist. This transforms these urges into secrets we must hide, and these secrets make us sick. Gein had a secret.
Gein.
A sexual dysfunction he could not express, and his inability to express his version of the sexual act turned inwards and transformed into sickness. Schizophrenia. Gynophilia.
This is so good because this is again, they took this guy who was a monster, right, and he really studied him, and Alfred Hitchcock has an understanding of him, and instead of being disgusted, he's gonna make a movie out of it. Alfred Hitchcock himself was kind of disgusting. Now, ultimately speaking, this is the portrayal they do, so I don't know if that's true. I don't know what's the truth. I have no clue. But this is the portrayal they decide to do. So if you'll excuse me if I'm not correct, but just the understanding how insane it is, you know. And you literally see in preserve pussies, which is kind of nuts.
Thankfully, that is none of your concern. Leave the dentist to me. I was the danger to reflect how we are, not how we wish.
And this is amazing. Here he says like, I want to change the cinema to show what is a real human. And he was obsessed with the Second World War. It's like, how can we go that far? Maybe we're creatures that are disgusting.
Some individuals are baser than others, but polite society burdens us with the fiction that these urges do not exist. This transforms these urges into secrets.
So then, what he says here, right? He says about schizophrenia, which is a sickness, gynophilia, which is, I believe, is I don't feel like these genitals are mine, and necrophilia, which is a sexual attraction to people that are dead. Ugh.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Look at this. This is insane. This is absolutely insane. Look at this. Look at this. Talking to him, and Ed is in the background.
Like you said, we love you. Thank you.
Isn't that nuts? The actor that played Ed is amazing. You hear what he said? I had a cast identity, you're like him. which is crazy in itself. So then we have the movie. And this is super nice because they're showing the actor who played Ed have his own personal issues and own personal drama. Now, I don't know where this is going to land because I am not that far in the series, but he's basically having problem playing a character. So this is super nice. These are cups, right? And they hear that the bar owner was killed. Now, this is also super insane because, technically speaking, the brother was killed, but it made it seem like it was a burn. The mother died out of heart attack. This is the first that he killed. He killed on purpose. So now the police is involved, and the police, they get one guy, right? And they tell to this one guy, it's like, hey, what happened here? And this is super, super, super insane because it's like, oh, I saw a truck, and this is Ed Gein truck. It's gonna be the season 3, episode 3 starts, which we're gonna see. For that, I'm gonna have to stop. I'm at 15% batteries. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop. So we see here, and we see the actress, which is Adelaide, right? She played Adelaide. And then what we see is there's a shower scene, and he basically kills her. He takes a knife and he kills her. Now, why is this scene important? Because this is a shower scene, but this is Ed Gein himself. And this is also super good because you see what he's seeing when he's looking at right now, right? He's looking at the sphere, the scene here. There's also a secret compartment where you can look at people getting changed. So he's a pervert. But basically what he's saying is he's looking here the way Ed was looking in the shower. And this is, if you guys remember, this is his wife. And that's saying, like, I'm not saying for this. Like, listen to this. I like the screaming. He called his wife mother. Yeah, this guy is something else. And basically what he sees is he's looking there, and people are running away from the movie. And you got the guy's puking, and he's enjoying it because, like, I did that. I did this. I went the step above. Now, ultimately speaking, I kind of understand where he's coming from. Do I agree with him? Absolutely not. But I kind of understand where he's coming from. So where he's coming from is kind of complex. It's a guy that wanted to make movie, but the way nobody else did it before. Oh, you don't have to get up, bro. You just have to be careful. I'm gonna do episode 3 right now. Fuck it. We're done for today. Now we were done for today. And I would have done a lot of freaking videos. That's good. Proud of myself. We had a bad day today. Fought a lot. There you go. Okay. 20%. Okay. Cool. So why I understand Albert? I think he's fucked up in the head. I think he's a fucking monster himself. But I understand wanting to be the one that changes everything, the one that does everything. And in the third episode, they make this new role, this new genre, which is sexual horror. And Alfred is like, I hate it, right? Then you watch a movie, it's like, no, I kind of like it. So there you go. So we have season 1, episode 3. I don't know if I'm saying season 1 because the probably that was season 2. 3, the babysitter. This is super important. So at first we see a scene of the past. The first scene we see. This is the first scene you see, right? The first thing we see a flashback of the father being a complete mess and hitting the mom, right? Which is why the mom tells Ed never hit a woman, never touch a woman, right? The perversion, the disgust that she feels toward Ed is because of her father, and this is super nice. So you gotta see this is the first scene, by the way. So you see somebody else cleaning, right? You see, because you see the dress, you see it's a woman, right? But you see the end and you see there's a man. When you see somebody that you're not sure if there's a dude or a girl, check the ends. Men naturally have larger ends than women. So yeah, so you're dancing, and when you look, listen. In 3, 2, 1. 3. That's the face of his mom, and the police is knocking, and this is insane. Oh, it's Eddie gang. What Ed? Is it Eddie or Eddie? Is it Ed or Eddie? I don't know. So basically, he answered the police, and he's like, "Hey, where were you that night? Did you know that Mary is dead?" And this is kind of crazy because Ed is calling his mom and say, "Hey, mom, you hear something about it?" And by the way, you know what's insane? I want you guys to look at this guy, right? I want you guys to look at this guy. Look at this guy right here, okay? I want you to pay attention to his face. You know who that is? That's the guy from Shameless. That's Tony from Shameless. Tony from fucking Shameless. Insane. So yeah, so they're questioning him, and this is kind of important because he's gonna be part of it. He's gonna be part of He's gonna be part of an investigation. So also the second scene is important. Second scene is the same milk bar that it was. Now you see the kids, and he's pushing the bubbles, and this is the first interaction we have with a kid and Ed. How did he feel towards it? So and it's not specified because this episode is called The Babysitter. Let me guess. This is not enough storage. Is that it? Is that not enough storage, right? No, we're good. What a surprise. What a surprise. Look at what they did to Boogie. Boogie. That's fucked up. That is so fucked up. I thought I had no, it's just Google that's talking to me about my new feature on my device. Bullshit. Cool. Cool. So next we have another Adelaide and Ed sentence. And this is super cool because she's showing what I was talking about. The picture of the man and the woman, right? Talk about the operation, how they cut off his penis, they give him full breasts, and it's like, hey, I have a surprise for you. So what he does is he goes to a coffin, right? And this is amazing. He digs up grave to find a ring, that he wants. So instead of going to the jewelry shop, he get the ring. So they go to the restaurant. The two of them have wine for the first time, which is a cute scene. Then he gives her the ring. Now it's a beautiful ring made of diamond and emerald, and he said, she tells him like, hey, it's too big on me, right? It's too big on me, and because it's too big on him, it's too big on her, the ring. He says something along the lines of, yeah, the lady who had it had bigger feeling than you. Then she's like, what you mean? Oh, the seller, I mean. So again, quick on his feet, pretty good. They go to a graveyard. And I had a fight with my father today because he was pissed that I talked about him in a video. I talked about him in a video. You know what the name of the video was? To my parents that I love. I made a video called To My Parents That I Loved, and he got pissed at me for doing that. Yeah. So they go to the graveyard, and he asks her to marry him right there, and she says yes. So they're gonna fuck, but then they're fucking next to the tomb of his mom, right? And he's like, okay, well, I can't do it. So then she's talking about, hey, I'm not comfortable, and she's like, hey, I don't understand you. And then she says, and this is what I like about Adelaide, because this is when psychology was a hot and bothered subject. So she's like, hey, your father wasn't around much, so the idea of being a father scares you, and that's normal. So then Adelaide, what she does, right? She goes to see one of her friends, and she's like, hey, Ed would like to offer his service as a babysitter. So then what it is, why is that so important, is because Ed, being a babysitter, will be around kids. Being around kids will make him feel like a father, and being a father or making him feel like a father will make him feel like a great husband, which means that they're gonna start fucking and have kids of their own. Sounds pretty simple. So she goes in and she's like, hey, what is your obsession? And this is super cool because his wife is next to him, and he's basically looking at the tits of the boss, I guess you could call it like that. Yes. So that made me laugh, right? So there you go. She hired him because I put in a good word, and she's like, hey. So then he babysits the kids. So babysitting the kids is a scary scene It's messed up. It's really messed up, right? It's fucking scary. So he babysits the kids, and he's like, hey, what do you want to do? It's like, hey, our old babysitter is musher than you, and she's like, well, and he's like, well, she's stupid. She's a dummy. Can you do tricks? And he's like, well, I can do tricks. And he's like, okay. The kid's like, let's do a trick in front of us. And Ed's like, no, I don't have my tricks with me. And Ed goes in and he doesn't have his chick with him. What he does is, which is kind of fucking cool. Kind of fucking cool if I had to say. So, and I forgot to do something that's important. Okay, we have time. I have time today. I have a pimple here. So he goes back home, right? And then they're scared of him, and he does some trick, which is very scary. So what he does is he hides a bone in a bowl of 3 skulls, right? And he moves them, and he moves them, and he moves them, and he moves them, and he moves them. And then the kid is saying, hey, how come what is that bone? Like, oh, it's a finger bone. It's the kid's like, no, it's not true. So then what happened is he traded the bone for a literal fingers. And he's like, and the kid doesn't believe him. So then he says like, hey, I have another trick. I can have a head on me, and I can take it off. So what he does is he does his shirt like this, right? And he has a head here. So then he's walking, and the kids say, this is a stupid trick. We can tell it's not a real head. And then Ed takes the head and puts it here, and he gets mad, and he opens, and then he realizes that he's wearing a face as a mask. So this is kind of super scary. This is kind of creepy, and it's beautiful because they show how much it is. One of the show's biggest mistake, in my opinion, is it's hard to see just how far he's going. It's really hard to see. So then the kids are afraid to go back home, and they tell the parents, and then the parents like, hey. The father gets pissed, and it's like, I was just joshing. I didn't mean anything by it. I was just joshing. And then the father believes him. It's like, don't get close to my kids again. So then we have the babysitter, the real babysitter, and Eddie follows her, and Addison Rae from TikTok. Kind of crazy, isn't it? And then she goes in and she's like, hey, you took my job. It's like, what do you mean? I'm a babysitter. It's like, yeah, that was my job, which is not true. So he wants to kill her. So what happened is they go to bed, which actually he follows. Now, ultimately speaking, she has, I don't remember what she has, but she's missing the function of her leg, right? So there you go. I don't remember if he kills her. So I guess he does. I guess he does. This is so sweet, but this is kind of crazy, right? So he killed the babysitter. He said, hey, it's work. I'm ready to be a dad. I'm a good babysitter. And it's like, I'm ready to get married. And she's like, oh. And you see her, look at her acting. Look. Insane, isn't it? So then she's excited because she has her husband finally. And there you go. So basically, Adelaide said, hey, he wants to marry me. And the mom's like, no. You see his mom, he's the same way. And his mom is fucked up. So he's fucked up too. Which is kind of crazy. So she moves in with Ed, and she started seeing Muff around, right? So then she started cleaning around because his house is a mess. So again, he tells her that his mom is asleep. He doesn't tell her that she's dead, but she's cleaning. And Ed is a fucking genius because what he does, he leaves.
Is he Adeline, mother? Eddie's friend?
And there you go. And what he does is crazy. He pretends like he's going away, then he come back and look what he does. He's pretending like he's her. Then she turns around and she has the mask of the mom. Which is kind of insane. Look at this. Mrs. Geen. Look at this. Just for you to realize that it's a fucking movie. It's not the truth. And they constantly do that. And most of the time they'll show you like, hey, this is real. Right? But no, it's a part of a movie. And look at this. So now everybody's leaving and everybody's disgusted. So the next scene is also super important. You got the actor that plays Ed, right? And he's going in with his gay lover and the theater. And his gay lover gives him a blowjob in a theater just for him to break up. Just for him to break up. And then he goes to shrink, which is the second time we see, right? Talk about sodomy and you talk about a lot of stuff. Oh, berserk. Imagine if I had it. Oh, thank God. Thank God, bro. Imagine if I had the porn thing. So this is insane because the guy, when he talk about feeling straight and when he talk about being with a woman, you literally think about, hey, he's with a woman. And then talk about how this hard work is not in vain. It's like, what hard work? And it's like, well, maybe I'm cured. So he feels sick. Now, ultimately speaking, that's what Albert was saying. He was saying, oh, we repress our urges, but they're part of us. So what he was saying is happening, right? He think he's sick, which is insane. You love what you love, fuck that.
And what is it they do want?
Well, Universal will be capitalizing on the success of Psycho.
A movie I have already made.
Several years ago.
Alfred, we very much like the idea of you going further into, well, they're calling it a new genre. I don't like it at all.
Look what they're saying.
They're calling it
What? What are they calling it?
Sex horror is what they're calling it. They don't want Dracula anymore. They want the rape of the vampire. They want the bloody pit of horror.
I hate that. I don't want to do that.
That's fucked up. That is so fucked up. So yeah, so then he's against it. He's really against it, right? And then what he's saying is there's a new movie that she didn't produce that is a genre. Just go watch it. And Albert watched a movie, and this is kind of the insane part because he watched a movie. You can kind of see that he's clearly bored, but then he looks at people around him, and they're loving it. This is the important scene. Look. Shit, we didn't have enough storage. It's okay. It's okay, Meng. It's okay, Meng. It's okay, Meng. La vecina del passionado. Zabella ciao, bella ciao, bella ciao, ciao, ciao. Vericida del passionado. Diricha chin chin tam tom tom. Vericida del passionado.
Let me tell you something. If you ever have to choose between
let me tell you what you're missing. Paradise, don't let it go. Let me to roll the dice. Tell me what you're really here for. Here for. I'm just gonna take that fire. Disappear right after the door. You can't make up your mind. Please hurry. I'm trying to wind. There's no way. Okay. The introduce myself. My name is. To make up your mind, man. Please don't waste my time. And we're back. And we're back. I am so sorry. We didn't have enough storage left, so hey. As they say in the business, it happens. Don't worry, we're almost done. I had 11 minutes left. So basically, yeah. So, they're asking themselves if they should do the movie or not. And it's kind of insane. And this is super insane. So Ed goes in to kill Addison Rae, right? And he makes his mother do it. So he brings his mother and he puts the hammer in her hand and he squashes the head. Now, ultimately speaking, this is one most important thing. Look at how she's looking. Look. I used to be scared of this shit. Now, Ed Gibb was the answer that I needed all of those years. We have 29% batteries remaining. That's good. I'm probably gonna be starting Vert, which is kind of important as a show. We have an episode watched. So this is basically it. So they're going in and they're going to kill her, and then poof. It's not true. It's a movie. Now here is one of the most important scenes ever, because it could be said that this was the truth. So basically, ultimately what we just saw was, okay, they did a movie with that, right? Now this one is true. So we see Ed do it, and we see this is Leatherface, which is Texas Chainsaw Massacre. He has a grandparents who killed somebody. And I didn't see the movie, but nice little spoiler there, Netflix. And that is pretty much this show. Now, we are going to try to accomplish the unaccomplishable, which is 20. Okay, we'll go with 24. This episode is super easy to do. This episode is extremely easy to do. So this name of the episode is Green, which is kind of important, right? So you know that he kills Addison Rae, and he prepares her body to skin them alive, which is pretty disgusting. But it's not the most important scene. It's not the important scene because this is the genius of the documentary, as you may have heard of it. So as you may have heard of it, the beauty of it is that Ed did it, right? Now, ultimately speaking, we saw Ed put the face of his mother and present himself to his girlfriend. This was the movie. So in real life, Adelaide doesn't know that Ed's mom is dead. So what she does is she discovered her body. However, it's a bit too late because, first of all, she's married. Second of all, she's already living there. The character of the wife is complex because you don't know if she's acknowledging of it, she's aware of it. But then she'll tell him, hey, if the human can do it, I find it fascinating. I want to know how far the human is willing to go, which is kind of the perfect thing, right? So then she confronts Ed, and he basically tells her, hey, it's kind of crazy. Look at this. Look at this. And by the way, this is insane because this is just to you can realize what's going on. This is the person putting the skin back at the face, right? So she runs away, and it's kind of insane because she knows that he killed. So what he does is she goes back in, and I don't remember that scene. Yeah. Okay, so she puts some of her underwear, right? And she puts some of her underwear, and he says, "What is this?" And she's like, "It's for you. I know that you've been stealing my underwear." And this is insane because he did it with his mom. By the way, this back in the days was lingerie. I was born in the right decade. Thank God. Well, nowadays it's no lingerie. It's naked, which is much better. Why wear? My apologies. My apologies. Why wear lingerie? I understand if it's like a OnlyFans thing or something, but in a couple, weird. So they're talking, right? And they're talking about what's going on. And she asks him the truth, right? So then he tells her that, hey, there's been a lot of body. And this is kind of insane. This is really, 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 really insane. Because she's like, hey, is it your mom upstairs? Right? And who was the lady? So basically, Ed is telling you that there's multiple body in the house. Multiple body. And you know what's insane? You know what's insane? She goes in the house and she notices a chair that is fixed, right? And she asked because the chair had a nipple. She's like, hey, what kind of nipple is that? Is it from a cow? It's like something like that, right? So yeah, so he tells her there's multiple people here. And then she tells him like, hey, where'd you get that? He's like, I dug it up. She said, okay, well, why'd you get up? See, I was interested. And then she sees him as this guy who's interested, but she doesn't see him as a killer. She doesn't understand that he killed people yet. She kind of forgive that, you know? Because he's possibly just a weird guy. And again, they both have this fantasy. They both have this whatchamacallit, interest between death, right? So then she tells him, hey, there you go. It's fascinating. So you can do it. It's fascinating. So in this one she kind of forget him. So this is insane because you guys remember the body of Addison? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Okay, I have an idea.
Did I say?
I have an idea. Could work. And if it works, it's amazing. If it doesn't work, well, fuck it. But fuck it. If this worked, it's gonna be a good idea. Yeah. I can't say it here, but okay. Okay. Oh my god. This will fix all the problems. That's amazing. It is amazing. Wow. That could be so cool. I didn't think about that. Holy shit, that's amazing. This is really good. Okay, I gotta take a note. I'm so sorry, guys. It won't take long because, again, this is running 24/7. Wow.
Something funny?
Gotta sleep, brah. Okay, so you take a note. This is really good. This is really fucking good. Okay, so eggs, milk. Pretend like, Good. Good. I had the ads. Because I had to fight it with my parents today. And I might have found a way to fix the situation. It's not perfect by any chance, but it's something. 50 seconds for a mind game. That's not too bad. 5 gems. Oh, it's 8 o'clock. Oh shit, this is important. Okay. So we have the last mission. No, it's already done. Okay. Yeah, okay. Okay. That's good. That is bueno. That is bueno. Please don't waste my time. Not trying to rewind. I'm 10% here, so let's hurry up. I don't have that much to do, but I get cocky. And I say, oh, well, I'm good, but I'm not good. So let's go. Okay, good. So you see the body of Edson Ray, and this is mummification. What he does is he's maintaining the skin. So I think it's just a case of like for the skin to be easy to peel off. I think. So this is something that I didn't understand. So he's wearing the underwear, right? I didn't realize something that's very important. That's crazy important. The underwear are whom? Addison Rae underwear. I didn't realize that. So then, kind of crazy. Now we got one of the scenes that's the most important so far. So meet this girl, right? This girl is a widow. She is called a one-ton woman, which means she's kind of like a whore. One-ton equal whore. History lesson, right? And she's like, okay, well, she's sad. So what she does is she takes a medication that makes her slim fast, but it makes her go crazy. It makes her go super stressed, right? And then Ed is like, hey, he's nice to her. So he's like, I'm buying lime. So apparently lime, there's something in there that makes acid, I guess, and it makes you easier for the body to decompose, right? And to rot the skin away. So it's easier. So she's like, okay, well, you're short of money. So she showed him kindness, and what he does is he's like, here, well, let's go on a date. And it's like, you're too broke to go on a date. So no, go to the pharmacy, because back then the pharmacy at the restaurant, I guess, I have credits. And once again, he's checking out the tits, which is kind of insane. And the thing that he says is your bra is super nice. Now he's been obsessed with boobs, but what I didn't realize is possibly obsessed with boobs as a sense of I want some more than give me a sec. Come on. Okay. Good. Okay, so this is not ideal. I don't have a choice because the battery's going down. Sugar, we're going down. This is not ideal at all. I don't want to do another video. So yeah, so besides, I know the scene by heart, so I don't have to check out the scene. It could be a case of him wanting to have tits, right? So they go in a restaurant, and it's kind of crazy because he asks you in a restaurant, he feels like, hey, what is your bra made of, your brassiere? And she tells him, oh, it's lace, right? So then he said, can I touch it and can I smell it? And she takes it off. And the crazy thing is, she just got separated with her ex-husband, and he also was similar. And this is the craziest thing: his husband also was wearing woman underwear. Now back then it was very, very taboo. So basically people did it in secret, right? But he did that also. And Ed reminds her of him, right? Is that it? That's good. So she allows him to wear the underwear, and they go on a date, which is at the rink. Now this is insane because they go at the rink. Who else went at the rink? Him and Adeline. So he's going for a date there. So then they go back home, and he fucks her because he's wearing the underwear, and she finds it hot, right? And he fucks her. It's like, okay, well, what you're gonna do is you're gonna take all of your things and you're gonna move here, right? Now, ultimately speaking, this is weird because is this a mother figure? Because she's an older woman, so she could be a older, nurturing female, which is quote unquote a mother figure to him. So then he's like, hey, I cannot go with you, right? Because he talks to his mom. Is that a scene already? But ultimately speaking, this is not that scary. Not that scary. Yeah, this is it. This is pretty much it. So, it's not that scary. It's just a guy who meets a girl that's lonely and he makes her a victim. The scary thing about it is he's already, and this, if that's the case, this is insane. He's already thinking about killing her, right? So, I don't think that he did a premeditated murderer before. Like, for example, his mom happened. The girl at the bar, he felt justified. The girl who stole his job, she stole the job, right? Which is in his head enough to be killed. But here is the complex part. There's a very complex part. So the very complex part is the fact that you see the tits, and imagine you see the tits because he wants to be a woman himself, and he wants to wear the tits himself and be a woman thanks to that, right? So that's a possibility. So as he dates her, thinks about killing her, which is kind of crazy, right? And that's pretty much it. So, which is weird because I thought he was in love with Adelaide, but apparently the love isn't that important because the second she told him, hey, you should come and live with me, it's like, alright, I'm down. So yeah, I'm gonna end it here because I'm at 2% battery. But I love you guys. Take it easy. Thank you for watching. Peace. Two. Oh. I think we're good. Baby girl, what's your name? Let me talk to you. Let me buy you a drink. I'm T-Pain. You know me. Dun dun doo. They do, girl. Close that tree. Home with me. Whoa. She's dying, she crawled and she turned. Yeah. I gotta tell her what it feels like a love song she ever heard in her life, yeah.
Setting up call line. Ça, c'est le plus beau labyrinthe du Québec. Montre des fois rendu aux femmes, pas seulement aux hommes. Wow! Have you seen this new? Maman, pas pourquoi mon sac de tige.
Tell me.
Hi, guys.
Like always, and that's why I have my own stuff.
You're not a star. I used to love you, but I don't love you.
Goodbye.
What
Good
game?
boy.
Yo, Chris, this is Pokemon Vanguard. It's a fan-made game you can download off the Poke Community website. No worries, buddy. I got you. Thank you, Venom, as well. Sorry I got your name wrong. I believe there's a name changer. Phantom! Yo, they look so cute. Chat, what are we naming the Phantom? Ghost Fairies.
100% zéro sec pour l'iPhone que j'ai acheté. C'est hors de prix, Olivier. Pour ça, j'ai dit hors de prix parce qu'il faut que je prenne la calculatrice. Là. Tu sais, c'est ça que. Les gens qui sont peut-être moins habitués à aux jeux comme ça, Pokémon, tout pour eux autres, c'est acheter des cartes chez Walmart et les donner pour leur enfant. Là, on va voir là-bas, ils vont avoir des decks, genre une carte incroyable. Ouais, j'ai vu quelqu'un ce soir, là, lui, c'est le début de ma business. Il y a ma Black Lotus, c'est à lui qu'on l'a vendu. Et avec ça, j'ai acheté des parts de cette entreprise-là qui maintenant est à moi. Fait que là, le play area commence à bien se remplir. Ça a l'air de ça, là. Moi, je suis très
Yeah, in another timeline, sitting at the door, at this table, playing. I am moving. Mm-hmm.